Let's go. Oh, I was muted. Oops. Hello, guys. Was I muted all this time? Anyway, I appreciate everyone being here. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday. Okay. Whoa. Slowing. Thanks for priming. Appreciate that. Sunday, fun day. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get to 100 today. I think we have to still farm more Lagon, right? Oof, okay. Oh, nice code run. Good luck. We have 3 gates of Orbis again, man. Okay. Hello, Marima. How's it going? The Rogue Barrage, go brr. Yeah, I wanted to do that yesterday already, but then I just kept blasting Andy. But I'm gonna do some default planner later as well. To make both Gauntlet Barrage setup and an inner side Barrage build I wanted to make. Will be mainly playing LE or D4. I mean, for now, I think until the Season 4 PTR, which is probably in like 2-3 weeks, I'll mostly focus on LE. I mean, we'll log in for the Gauntlet and stuff, but yeah, probably like not all day, every day, so we'll see. But we're definitely gonna do some D4 and then some LE. But yeah, I still wanna like, you know, finish some characters and stuff in LE. A bunch of things like half done. Hi, Andreas. So I'm Beastmaster, Tempest Strike with exactly like the one on Maxwell. I have not checked if there's any Maxwell guide similar to this. And likely not. I don't know. I have an exclamation mark build command though for the planner if you want to check it out. The build diversity is insane. Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of build diversity for sure. I mean, the build diversity is not bad in D4 either, but you just have more options here, I guess, if you really want to make a lot of alts and stuff. I mean, we're like 2,000 hours in on D4, and I also still have played like all of the like, you know, main builds on each class at once at least, so there's still more stuff for me to do. If Beastmaster getting fixed on Tuesday, how much of damage increase are we looking? Yeah, the weapon mastery thing was pretty huge. So if you use a crossbow, that was, I think, nearly double damage. So, and also there was apparently some other like miscalculation in precision. So apparently there was like another times 1.5 or times 1.7 or so. So yeah, you're gonna do like roughly a third or so of the damage if you use the weapon mastery bug plus precision and all that stuff. It's gonna be quite noticeable, I guess, especially for people that were running crossbows now. On the other hand, you have the more consistent, you know, all precision stacks they need, and you also have the faster Heartseeker now, which is nice. But yeah, the difference is definitely noticeable. Feels bad, man. Yeah. It feels so bad that we decided to move Barrage from A to S tier. How many Gates of Orbits can you stack? I'm not sure if there's a limit, but each Gaze of Orbits you stack, it just gives you less and less after 2. So usually you don't want to go above 3 if you want to push Corruption fast. There are no crossbows in LE. Yeah, maybe they'll introduce them at some point, who knows. Maybe they're gonna do something special with them, similar to PoE, or like PoE 2, I guess. Where there's like a clear distinction between bows and crossbows in functionality. One thing about Shadow Dagger's Falconer. Yeah, I played that for like early leveling, which was pretty nice, but then I switched to the Dive Bomb and I never looked back. I have not done a video about this character. I will probably do that tomorrow though. Maybe like on Dive Bomb, Area Assault, and Shadow Daggers. Yeah, I think it's just Shadow Daggers Falconer basically. You can't you can't do it for faction items. If you wanna get the faction bases for Rune of Ascendance, just do a you know, exalted item prophecy, and then everything that comes from that will be a faction requirement. I'm glad to hear that, Amorima. And the Time Vision as well. Will be in a new timeline, maybe discover crossbows. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they're gonna make something cool out of crossbows, you know. But I don't know, I think there's like, it's like too niche maybe a bit in this game. I think is anyone using bows besides like marksman and maybe a bit of falconer? So that's really niche, I guess. Hello, Moonray. What was that wing stuff? I guess you missed it. Unlucky. You see my Shadow Dagger builds. I just followed a Blade Dancer leveling guide on Maxwell, and then there's like an endgame version of that as well. I mostly used that when I was leveling up in the early game. You're on phone in portrait mode. Well then, that's entirely your own fault. Okay, get ready, Elia. VLP Talents. Feels good, man. Good luck. How am I feeling with this build? This is S tier. This is probably not an S tier build, or close to that, but it works. It's fun. You know, I just wanted to try something completely new. I have not played really like a melee build like this. I have not really played the Beastmaster at all. Just want to see how it goes. And so far, so good, honestly. I'm pretty tanky. And the damage is not terrible. Once I get a bit more cooldown and cavalry speed, we're gonna be jumping around like crazy. It's gonna feel pretty nice. Then at some point we're gonna go low life, we're gonna be very tanky, and we're gonna have a lot of damage, and I think we're gonna be chilling in like 400 plus corruption, 500 corruption or so, easily at some point on hardcore. So, it's basically, you know, all you can really wish for, I think. Like, I'm still grinding out my initial round of blessings right now and stuff, so... we're nowhere near done with this. How many hours do you need from 90 to 100? This build? I don't know exactly. We can try to do it today. So if I don't slack, yeah, maybe. It's definitely a bit slower than the rogue though, I guess. So I would guess something like 15 hours maybe of this character. How does Karn get 50k wards? Well, healing hands, OP. That's how. This is offline right now. I think next time I'll play online again. The fact that I can't import my character to Planner is a bit annoying. And also, I have this bug where I don't see my health bar of my character in offline mode for some reason. So that's kind of stupid. What is this? Imagine not seeing half by. What was this blessing do I suggest? It depends a bit on the build, because sometimes these, you know, blessings, they have like some very unique stats. There's like, you know, for example, I think there's like a blessing that gives you like Void Res. Do I have that one? I don't know, one of them can give you Void Resistance. Here, this one. But I think there's also, for example, stuff like Ignite, or there's, I think, stuff like Shred Void Resistance. So if you're actually doing like a Ignite build or like a Void damage based build, then sometimes you don't want to go for that resistance and instead you want to take that thing, because especially like something like Shred Void Res, I think is like a pretty rare effect. I don't know about Void Knights, maybe they have some stuff like that. But sometimes there's some pretty interesting stuff in these blessings, but it doesn't really apply to many builds. But yeah, usually I would say if you don't need mana, then you always have like the Lightning Res from Nagon. And then you have like this Void Res there. And yeah, that's usually the two, I guess, that you want to go for. But yeah, you can also get more of these resistance blessings, depending on like what exactly, you know, like which stats you're gonna stack, and you know, maybe how many unique items are you wearing, and it might be hard to actually stack resistances at all, because you have like, you know, 7 uniques in your build or something, so. Do your doggos die a lot? Not a lot currently, but it's not as comfortable as I would like it to be. If I kill stuff fast like this, then they're usually safe, but yeah, if I go Eye Corruption and maybe stuff doesn't die that fast and everything deals more damage, I don't really have hopes for these doggos, but my gear is also not really optimized, especially my belt. My belt is nice defensively for myself, but it could have a lot more defense on my pets as well. So this is definitely one of the ways to increase the survivability of the doggos. You have to turn the health bar off and on every session. It doesn't do anything though. Yeah. It's off. It's on, nothing happened. Hello, Oxy me up. Being Autobomb VK is survival for 500 plus corruption. As far as I know, there were like no nerfs or something to this, so yeah, I guess. I mean, they changed corruption scaling, made it much harder. So maybe if you're like used to 500 corruption pre-launch, then maybe that's like, you know, 350 now or something. During Glacier Sorc uses a cold shred blessing. Yeah, exactly. Like some of these... What was that? Some of these blessings are pretty big. And you can't really get stuff like this in other places. So a cold rest shred or the void rest shred or these kind of things, yeah, they're definitely like these examples where you definitely want to go for it if you have such a build. And then rather get other stats to make up for the lack of the blessing. The radius of the haste totem? Oh, I can see it. Oh, no, you can't. It's bugged out. Yeah, it's not very large, but there's two different buffs. So one is the frenzy buff itself. It's like maybe like this, and then there's also a tether that goes maybe out to here or so. Oh, Shapestar. Hello guys. Hey Gondas, thanks for the raid. You're stopping early today, what's going on? Oh, Master X1, Y2, Z3. Stay tuned, yeah. I'm trying to farm that level in last Epoch now. We made it to 101 already. But let's see. Spellblade blasting. Weather is too nice. Oh. By the way, we need to do Durials. I have a lot of mods actually. Are we doing more Durials? I have like 15 sets or something. Almost. Can you pet that dog? No, you can't, unfortunately. Yeah, so are you in for that? You have 0. Are you gonna farm some? I'd like to do some either tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow in that case, or maybe on Tuesday before the patch. But yeah, I definitely wanna log in there. Literally unplayable, man. Can't pet the doggo. That's what you get for not playing an AAA game. Sorry, AAAA. $51k crit there, holy, let's go. I feel like sometimes some monsters are like, I don't know, in some way like vulnerable to crits or something, or to certain damage types. Is that a thing? How much stun avoidance is good? I don't think it's really like a priority for most builds. But there is like the hybrid health and stun avoidance stat, and that is actually a pretty efficient stat. You can get this on amulets, for example. I have it here. So it's not much less health, but it gives you like a good chunk of stun avoidance. So this is pretty useful. This game needs bigger numbers like D3. Smile. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Back in the day when you clicked the pet in Blizzard games too many times, it was exploding. True. Oh man, I can't wait if they ever make the Warcraft 4, man. Holy dude. Let's go. Like back in the Warcraft 3 days, man, I made so many maps and everything, it was so fun. I'm playing all these like custom games and the normal games, it was so good. I wanna blast some Warcraft again, man. Go to some variety Warcraft stream at some point, I guess. What's that? Do you have any thoughts about rare signs in a game like Edgeling of Atlaria? How rare are they? Well, I've not found Ravenous Void yet. And I found Ring of Atlaria with 0 LP once. So yeah, they're pretty rare. Considering I was blasting pretty hard for like 100 hours on like a top tier meta build. But yeah, it's kinda cool. I guess I could have pursued them a bit more as well. You know, I could have gone for prophecies and all that, right, to try to increase my odds. I also didn't really find the right timeline to get like more chances of like, you know, ring drops or whatever. So you could definitely speed it up. Can we do 75% all resist enough? Generally, yes. But you need to be aware that poison damage usually applies poison stacks, and each poison stack gives you -2 poison rest. Also, a lot of enemies do something like shock, which is minus lightning rest per stack. And some enemies also have like, you know, shred resistances. So it's not too bad to be like slightly overcapped, in particular on poison. On the other hand, poison is also like the least dangerous damage type in the game, I'd say, so... different defensive breakpoints you're aiming for. Yeah, I guess you just try to cap your resistances by the time you reach monoliths or so. Everything else is kind of like whatever, I'd say. Just get a bit of life where you can. Is there going to be a barrage guy coming for Gauntlet? Yeah, I will make the build later and actually make a video for it for tomorrow, I guess. Barrage incoming. Yeah, we'll see. I might try Pen RF and I might try Barrage and then we'll see what we're gonna do exactly. Any chance of playing a minion Necro? No. Not anytime soon. I'm not a big minion enjoyer, and there's a lot of other good options in this game that make me not want to go on minions. Oh, this guy is slapping. This build works on L1, yeah. I use this on L1. I mean, I don't have any uniques or anything, it's just like, you just smash, basically. So. Possibly get my loot filter on this character. I wanted to min-max the loot filter a little bit later. And then yeah, I want to try to do like everything in one without having to check and uncheck stuff. So this is kind of like a really elaborate loot filter. But there's like still a bit of fine-tuning I want to do before I make it public. We just talked about overcapping resistances, and we don't need to overcap them, but it does make some sense to get a bit of extra, especially poisonous, and maybe everything else, also maybe like, 10 more or so. Doesn't hurt. There's also certain item effects where you want to overcap. Actually, I need to check this gloves, right, for the water retention again. $100 if you want to stay captive marked for death nodes. Yeah, that's kind of overkill though. I mean, first of all, these nodes are pretty rare. They don't even exist in many timelines. And even in those timelines where they exist, it's not necessarily a thing all the time. And it's not really a difference from like a typical map mod, If you have 75 res and then get marked for death, then you take 25% extra damage. Even you have that debuff. So this 25% damage is basically the same as just a normal map mod anyway, so... Yeah, like high health enemies get 25% increased damage. Yeah, enemies have 35% increased. Okay, crit avoidance. Okay, but the offensive mods, you get 20% extra damage. So I think they want to do some improvements to the filter at some point, Finra. How do you level alts fast? You make some low-level legendaries with some big mods on them. Then you finish Act 2, then you go to Lightest Arbor. You come out in middle act of Act 4, you finish Act 4, then you go to Temporal Sanctum, you come out in Act 9, you finish Act 9, and boom. Yeah, a number of Crush Optimal for looking for 2 or 3 LP items. No, there's like no breakpoints or anything like that. It's just like more corruption means more rarity, means more unique drops. So you have just more chances of rolling LP and that's it. So it just comes down to like figuring out what is like an efficient difficulty, like where can you like comfortably farm. And this is the difficulty you're gonna stay at basically. Like, here I'm doing like, what is it, 140 corruption right now. I could go higher. Yeah, maybe get to 200 corruption and I could like, plus 30% loot or something. So if I don't slow down by this 30%, then that will be a gain. I've seen a Paya push 2k corruption. I guess they're talking about MP's group. I watched very briefly on MP's stream, yeah, and on Snap's stream. But yeah, I know like these loot chests are getting pretty wild. I had the same already when I was in like 1000. Is this the Barb of last Epoch? Yeah. How do you push corruption fast? You kill the timeline boss, and then you get Gaze of Orbis, which is displayed on the top left. And usually do that 2 or 3 times, and then you kill Orbis. And then get a good chunk of extra corruption. No, you can't target from Aura. It's like just a really rare amulet. Let me check my loot filter again. I do not really want to see these items anymore. I don't know what to pick up and save. Because I made a loot filter that shows basically only the stuff I really want to see. And then I color code the stuff, so here I know, okay, this is like a blue item. I want to just shatter this for like some of the rare shards. In case I want to craft some stuff on the chest. But, let me see. 200 maces. We have this 1 to 90, let's just make this 1 to 85. 1 to 80, just like phase this stuff out a bit earlier. Okay. Also, what about this thing? That's 1 to 90, okay. Oh, boss time. Maybe you get the blessing now. And good luck, Marky. And eat back midges. Thanks for Prime. And Eliel, thank you too. Rebellia. Any builds good recommendation for first time hardcore? I don't know exactly. What is like very tanky? I mean, Warlock in general is very powerful right now, so maybe try something there. Paladin is also something that I see people play. All the doggos are dead, man. Never lucky, dude. Dude, I killed this guy 10 times. I said I've not seen a blessing a single time. That's insane. Guess we go again. I think POB will be made for this game. That seems pretty pointless when, you know, stuff like Maxwell Planner exists, or there's LE tools, or, you know, these kind of websites. Hey, Smodiors, thanks for joining us. Okay, the boss 50 times and no luck. Or 2 LP. Or the outcast boss. Yeah. I mean, most of these like boss drops are relatively high level loot. And the higher level the item, the less chances for legendary potential. So if you're looking for like a 2 LP, like, you know, boss drop, those are actually pretty rare most of the time. You can farm Sanctum keys by playing the game. You have any pets? Not here currently, but yeah, we used to have bunnies. They're currently with Nini's mom. You haven't found one key in 4 days. What? Dude, look at my inventory. I mean, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't think it can filter out keys. Like, it's the same as shards, you can't filter them. Like, they just always show. Even if you do like hide all items, they will show. Dude, 52k crit, man, with 1 Temper Strike. That's actually nutty, man. Sometimes I get these insanely high crits. I'm not sure why. 987, thank you. Hype Tran. Let's go. You can't really target from... Okay, I think there are prophecies for keys. You can check the prophecies if you're playing COF. And I think there's like sometimes reward for a certain key. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of strange to go look for a Temple Sanctum key that hard. Because they really drop all the time, man. This game has a huge flaw, 1 death and it's over for a dungeon. Why is that a flaw? You can just try the thing again. Yes, LVL. Yeah, just play the game, you find keys. I mean, this is really it as a tech, so there's not really much more I can tell you, to be honest. Is Arena decent for XP? Hell no. Why do you think if D4 had a dung builder? I mean like a map editor or what? I mean, that will never happen, and who knows what will come out of that. It could be kind of interesting if there was like, you know, modding or whatever, but that's not how it works, I guess, on live service games, so. I took a lot of damage there trying to like, activate my wolves, and then it resummoned the wolves, and it's just standing there for like 1 second with the fucking animation in the middle of everything. That's popped all my pots. Great, man. Look at this shit, man. This wolf animation. And I still can't use the skill, by the way, man. Because it wants me to resummon the fucking wolves all the time. Dude. Why does it not just summon all of them? You get a pot. Okay, that's 4. Can I say the usability of these pets is like abysmal. Fucking elementals, dude. Dude, I wanna get that mage. I can't. Man. 5 wolves. Okay, why was it so crazy here? 25% damage, 12% damage. Nothing really going on here. But yeah, it's kind of the problem. If you don't kill stuff fast, your pets just don't live. These dots apparently seem to like wreck them. Look at these poison flowers. How can I check my character stats? I mean, yeah, it's an offline character. Otherwise, you could import it into the Maxwell planner. What's the best start to get on neck with on this of 1 LP? I mean, neck, I'll probably put live or crit or crit multi, I guess. The game disconnects here if it dies, is Jora. Yeah, I think any dungeon dev actually disconnects here currently online. It's kind of funny. Hello, pay to win. Interesting. Bad denies is bad in video games. What? Actually, this game gets a lot of praise for the pet AI. Because they have like this pet attack command. So you can actually like, you know, order them around a little bit. And people really enjoy that apparently. Although I have not really used that feature at all. Thanks, by the way. Appreciate this up. I mean, it will be Diablo time now, but you know, not that much Diablo, I guess. We still have stuff to do here, and not that much in D4. I think we're gonna blast a lot of D4 in like 2-3 weeks when the PTR comes. And until then, yeah, we're gonna do some Gauntlet. I'm gonna try to get rank 1 and stuff, but we'll see if I, you know, how much I will do it and stuff. I still should grind a Sky Hunter actually, as realized. Because now that we know that they fixed the weapon mastery bug, I actually don't have a 925 Sky Hunter. Or a 925 from Anatomy for Diablo Swing. But actually last night I was doing a bunch of like dual mods prep. I got a 908 from Anatomy for my double swing, that's kinda cool. Yeah, I think just go like, you know, high dungeons and then pray for a scander drop. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, I killed so many Vashans. And I got nothing, so... T6 lighting on this. Okay. I'll risk it at tier 2. Okay. Straight down to 0. Fuck. I want to try to change this poison as well. So this is 114 flat, and this is 86, 96. If it's actually more flat and I get a crit. So I think it would win. We lose like 70 life. 130% crit chance. It is kinda neat, I'll try it. We have 100% damage reduction, right? Let's see. Can get this point back. What the fuck? 2 times the reroll reward. Isn't switching upgrade to lower tier better? What do you mean? Does increase glove drop rate blessing increase the chance of getting glove from exiled mage? I kind of doubt it, because exiled mages always drop exactly 1 experimental item. So I think this is probably not affected because it's like a guaranteed thing. Let's see if I notice a damage difference here. But yeah, it is 70 less life, so it's like 3%. And the 7 to all attributes actually kind of noticeable, man. It's like 5% less damage reduction and life in total, I guess. Plus also 2% dodge. Kind of heads up. Kind of sub 6565. Thank you. So we put in Discord the updated one. If you look in Discord, then you'll see that there's no mention of a Beastmaster filter. It's only the planner, no? Or did I put it there? I don't think so. But I'm gonna put it there soon. What's the most efficient starter in terms of farming for SSF hardcore? Yeah, just any of the S tier builds basically, I would say. Like Falconer and Warlock in particular are pretty OP right now. I guess it's easier to survive on Warlock because of insane ward generation. Emi Ball. I've never heard of them. How rare is Omnis Amulet? It's pretty rare drop to be fair. I think I found it like 3-4 times or so on my 100-hour Falconer. And it only drops at 200 corruption. So I don't know, maybe like a 10-15% drop or so, I guess. Broken. This would be a very interesting item to have for my Earthquake guy, actually, as well as because they attack very infrequently. Torment Warlock. Yeah, there's like Torment Warlock and there's Bleed Warlock and a bunch of other stuff. So I just get movement speed on Beastmaster builds. Yeah, I mean haste, of course, and then like more cooldown reduction for a leap. So that's what I'm planning for. Just want to try to get like cooldown reduction on boots and on rings. And yeah, I mean, stuff like that. Who's the other man? Mix us up. He just unlocked Empowered Monolith and he died from Falconer and all of a sudden he did no damage anymore. What the fuck? I know there's a bug with rushing winds. In case you have not maxed that out, so you should do that. Sometimes the dive bomb can do no damage at all when that passive is not maxed or something, I believe. It's one of the dive bomb nodes with the delay. My thoughts on Rogue with Doombringer are... You're like a season late for that. Although for like T100s it's still kinda nice. Not sure what's going on, Broken. But check if you have 4 points in rushing winds on dive bomb. If not, then make it so. Yo, thanks for sub. Unlucky, JL. Ugh. It's time to walk out of the explosions and this fatty stunned me, man. Why is he so tanky? So can rushing winds bug out even if I have less than 4 points? And for me it was never really a problem. Then I took 1 point out because we talked about this and it didn't work. I put the last point in again and it was working again. So maybe just like remove 1 and add 1 or something. It can also be the timing of your skills. If you press your Falcon abilities together, then your Falcon can only do one thing at a time. Is T4 dead already? That's a good question to ask 2 days before a patch. Falcon cannot apply Doom now. This applies to your own attacks. And there are sometimes ways to like give your pets a chance to apply certain things. But in the case of Falcon, not to Doom. You can do like Armor Shred and some other things, I believe. It's in the Falconry tree on the bottom. Doom is like a very special thing. But I mean, usually as a Falconer you can also attack yourself a little bit. Got free LP. Oh, free LP Anguish is pretty good actually. You can try to fit it in. But you have to proc it yourself. It's only really useful for bosses, I suppose. Want to check for these gloves. Wait, what happened here? Some weird stuff. What the hell? It's a bit buggy. Okay, 1% water tension per 1% uncapped cold resistance. And everything else is completely pointless on this thing. So how much water retention are we gonna gain? If I have like 100 in to get 400%. And if I have these things, I have like maybe 600. Nah, it seems kind of scuffed. I don't think I want to go for these gloves. I'm gonna use normal gloves. Are they also boss drop? I guess so, right? But yeah, they have like a shitty base and no stats whatsoever besides the water retention thing. Ready go to do LP upgrade and Temple Sanctum. That's my thoughts on the game. Yeah, pretty good game. I mean, more or less at some point get a bit old and hope they're gonna like, you know, add some more exciting stuff in the future. But yeah, like just playing the game, exploring, making builds and stuff is all really nice. The crafting is really cool. Definitely has potential, yeah. I think it would just be kind of difficult to, you know, fit in between D4 and PoE 2. Like those two games are gonna be absolutely dominating ARPGs, I guess, and they have to see what they can do in between, basically, but yeah. Tempest try good. Well, that seems kinda nice. Not 2 LP better than better roll stats. On what exactly? Do you know why people don't take Frozen Fangs on the Wolf passives? No, I don't. Maybe the Wolves just don't really have a good chance to freeze stuff anymore later. Because I think the way that freeze works is that it scales with the damage done and then a freeze rate multiplier or something. And I mean the Wolves don't really do much damage unless maybe you fully spec into them. The concern is they're gonna get the funding for all the future plans. The game costs like $35 and has no pay for convenience. Yeah, but I mean they have MTX store and they sold like, I don't know what's probably 2 million copies at this point or something. You know, let's say they do like an average profit of, I don't know what, $20. I mean, that's like $40 million or something. It's a lot of money. Okay, I'm not sure if they're actually making that much profit, but you know. At the very least, we're like in the 2 digits millions, so. mean, there's certainly a lot of people that have also gotten the game, like, you know, discounted, or like, you know, back in the day it just cost less, I know. Cold, freeze, stun. Yikes, dude, man. How many times do I have to kill this boss? That's insane. EU taxes. I mean, it's not an EU company, is it? Is it 4 worth it at a full price? Yeah, for sure. Hey, minion. Is Tempest Strike better than Swipe? Oh, that just does a lot more raw damage. That's what I care about. From Germany. Any tips what the character level should go for each dungeon to skip campaign? Well, I think what people do is they just go straight to Monolith after Act 2. So with Twinkie and stuff, you can kind of like get some levels there. And then once you're like 50-ish or so, you're just gonna do Lightest Arbor, and then you're gonna do Temple of Sanctum, and you finish Act 9. And boom. Gonna have a very easy time in those dungeons, and just rush for them. Would the stats on a unique role be more important than having 2 LP, for instance, +1 to Falcon, or 2 LP, or +3 to Falcon with no LP? Are you talking about the Talon's bow? I think any LP always wins over better stats on that bow. I mean, the falconry ranks in particular are nice on Talons. Dive Bomb is also not bad. But yeah, like LP is pretty powerful if you get a good start on it. Alright, left button, your offering character doesn't show after the update. Because the devs clearly want you to die. Just like me. King of Explosive Ballista Falconer. I think you better bring some sunglasses with a very strong filter. But then it's a pretty good build. I hate when as an arena king that blocks your path. Yeah, I mean, you can always try to go around it, I guess. I wonder if they're gonna give us something like the PoE Atlas tree at some point for monoliths. I think that would make a lot of sense in this game. It would also make a lot of sense in V4, to be honest. But, you know, like maybe I can like customize a little bit, like, you know, reduce the chances to see arenas, or, you know, increase chances to see certain mods, or certain rewards, or, you know, get more stability, get more Orobis, get more corruption, whatever. Maybe also, like, you know, more interesting stuff, like, you know, putting more content into your monoliths, similar to like the passive tree as well. Oh. This guy's done a lot of damage here. Trying to find a potion, man. Don't have any potion. Okay, doggies. Dude, what the hell? I mean, the doggies are all just dead. It kind of sucks sometimes, man. Can do that for no arenas and stuff. It only works when the prophecies gets carried. It doesn't actually change your monolith maps or anything. It's just like, okay, the prophecies won't show anything that gives you like arenas. How much favor do we have? 82k. We can actually start using prophecies soon, I guess. Try to start working on the one-handed axe. Need to find a cleaver solution. But I guess you want to wait until they hit tier 7 for the tier 7 affixes. I am going to play Gauntlet, yeah. I didn't grind 600 durials for nothing, turns out. The affix I can drop is tier 7. This is usually twice as good as a tier 5. In most cases. What if tier 4 had a dungeon maker? The second time this question gets asked today already. I mean, yeah, it could be funny, but we are very, very, very far away from that being a reality, so... It's not really a point to think about it. But man, Warcraft 4 with World Editor, let's go. Make a hardcore character to prioritize defensive stats. I don't really build a character too different. I guess I do prioritize defense a bit more than you would otherwise have to. But realistically, I don't think I'd really make my character much different. Can never seem to find Tails of Valor. It's actually very easy to get. It's like one of the most common unique bursts. I just farm unique bursts. There's like a timeline that gives you unique bursts, or you can do prophecies and Rune of Transcendence. It's like a 12% chance. This is not a Druid, and I leveled with this build. Currently 91.5. You take the Voidress Blessing and aim for 70+. Yeah, that's basically the plan. Would Tempest Maw be good? Well, what is Tempest Maw? I guess a helm? Is it a helm? Okay, something is buggy here, man. What is Tempest Maw? Oh no, is that the one-handed mace? Okay, I need to check it. An axe, okay. I remember what it has, but I don't know the stats. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like a very low base. It doesn't have that much. Okay, it has 28 and 28. And a bunch of flat. Maybe it's not that terrible if you have 2 LP on it. But I'm not sure if it actually beats like a good base with, you know, like a good exalted stat. Hello, Cat's grandmother. It's kind of interesting. This Prism Wraps is like a really low level item, I think. But I never find it with LP. When you start getting good health percent idols. When you start doing some big prophecies for idols, let's say. I am picking up shards most of the time. I mean, at this point I have 5,000 of them. I'm focusing on armor shred stats. No. You get a very, very easy armor shred here. Like, if I just continuously hit a boss, I'd get like 150 armor shred stacks or so. And basically all I have is 1 point in rending more. That's it. And I think the wolves might have some armor shred as well. I'm not sure. But yeah. It's ridiculous. Because I have 10 stacks of Aspect of the Shark, and then, like, you know, 250% Aspect of the Shark effectiveness. And then, yeah, like every attack I do is like, you know, 2-3 shred stacks. And I attack like, I don't know, 7 times per second. So yeah, it goes wild. Mine, therefore, I only show one type of bow base. I mean, before you get talents, you use a normal bow, so this is why. But yeah, I guess you can show more if it's about LP crafting. I think the tier 7, you know, LP items are shown anyway, so there's like a filter further down or further up where it shows like all tier 7s with like good stats, so you're gonna see any bow with tier 7 stuff. Ripple 68 Shaman. Oof. Hello, Brits. American Aka here. I don't know what it is. Maybe. Hello, Q guys only. Thanks so much. Great to see you. Is the Sanguine Horde Quiver good? I mean, all the Unicos are like really specialized for certain things, so I have no idea if any of them are actually good. But so far I've not used any Uniquiver. So consider this to be better than before. Yeah, in some ways it is for sure better, in other ways it's not. So that's mostly down to what you're looking for in an ARPG, I guess. I do not plan to run the Squirrel Helm. And so far I've also never found it, I think. How is it better or how worse? Well, it's better in itemization, crafting, build diversity, aggression, and it's worse in combat, animations, immersion, customization. It looks like a campaign enjoyer. I don't mind doing the campaign in this game actually, it's kind of fun. I mean, I also don't really mind doing the campaign in any game really, like I've done a campaign in PoE so many times and I also enjoy it, to be honest. Dolphy, hello man. How are you? Blasting hard. He's enjoying Ellie. What are you playing? F. Do I always get at least one shard when I shat an item? I guess so, right? No one in the whole D4 team thought about loot filter while it was in development. Why? Well, I'm sure they thought about it, but I guess their idea was to make a game that doesn't require loot filters. I mean, there is obviously, you know, an argument to make against loot filters, which is just that, well, why does the game drop 99.9% of the user's items in the first place, right? Like, why do you not make a loot system that does not force you to filter it? And that is possible. And I guess this was their intention. But then, you know, people were crying, power creep happened, now everyone gets a ton of items all the time. And obviously the items are not really that cool. And yeah, here we are, I guess. So now they're trying to fix that in Season 4. And then we'll see if we also get loot filters on top of it. But I expect that in general, like, you know, with Season 4 patch, we're gonna get way less loot. And the cries for loot filters will at least reduce a little bit in volume. But maybe we're still gonna get it. Yeah, Warlock is OP. No, I don't think they're gonna add loot filter in Season 4. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna, you know, do the new itemization system in Season 4 and then gonna see if people actually still ask for loot filters. You know, because I think their intention is to just not make anyone want a loot filter with the new system. Yeah, maybe you can still get something. Even like a very basic loot filter would be fine, you know, it doesn't have to be even as elaborate as the LE one. Because like items are still like more simplistic, I guess, in D4. But obviously how it'll be in the patch. And the loot filter seems casual except importing. Importing is quite simple now. Will the loot filter show how complex the loot is? Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, making the decision to make a loot filter is usually because you have a complex loot system with like many different stats, many different bases, and you know, all that stuff, right? And yeah, I mean, you know, both PoE and LE have like, you know, way more complex loot than Diablo 4. And, you know, if you wouldn't have loot filters, then these games would be effectively unplayable. So it just comes down to, you know, do you make a loot system that is like so complicated that you need a loot filter? Or do you make a loot system that is like, you know, manageable without a loot filter? And I guess they want to try to do the latter. And the thing is, you can still make loot interesting. Or items interesting, rather. Without loot filters, I think. Because you can just like focus more on, you know, changing items, crafting items and all that. So, you know, if there's like, for example, a lot of crafting only effects that you can get on items. And the items that you find on the ground are like, you know, more simple. But then you get, you know, crazy stuff on them later on. Then yeah, the loot system, like the items that drop on the ground, could be very simple. You just find like the bases and like, you know, maybe some stats on them or something. And then you take it from there. That would be one way to do it without loot filters required. Or with like very minimal loot filtering. Like, okay, maybe we could actually make a filter and we just say, okay, you know, I don't want to see any two-handed maces on my barb. Because I'm an axe guy, you know, or something like that. And that would already be, you know, something, right? But, you know, like, I don't think you necessarily need, like, the LE customization of, like, okay, I only want to see, you know, an axe that has at least, you know, 3 mods of this list of mods, or one of the tier 6 mods of this list of mods. Like, it doesn't have to be that crazy, I think. Although it would be nice if you could also filter for, like, maybe a certain stat or whatever. So I kind of like that about the last Epoch. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that no matter what you do with the loot system, you will always have items that people just never want on a build, right? Like, if I'm playing a barb, and for whatever reason I want to use a 200 axe and no other weapon, then, well, I don't need to see any other weapon, right? That's just how it is, and this is how the build works, and this doesn't even have to be like a, you know, the result of a complicated loot system. It's just the result of me playing a barb with a certain combo that requires an axe. So, holy. What the fuck, man? These poison dudes actually don't fuck around, man. It's crazy. And I'm actually overcut on poison. On December, loot very basic items and then you craft and modify them. Yeah, exactly, you know. And I think this is a pretty good way of doing it as well. You can make the crafting and the actual, like, you know, what you do with the item extremely interesting. And I mean, PoE does that as well to some degree, right? But the thing is that PoE kind of like went too far, and the items that you find on the ground are just like always worthless, basically. Right? They're only like useful for, like, you know, the first 10 hours maximum, and then you just never pick up any items besides bases, and then you just craft items from scratch. So they went too far with that. Because this really makes like all the items on the ground obsolete. And people have been complaining about that for, like, you know, half a decade or whatever. And yeah, they're doing that way better in PoE 2. But yeah, I guess there's no salvation for PoE 1 anymore. Plus 1 HP. Let's go. Oh. 2 is the wrong one. Well, I can save this, I guess. Meh. Is it gonna be enough? Yeah, I think so. What's up, case here? Hello. This is offline, yes. Hardcore. How's the class compared to compared to Falconer? Well, yeah, I mean, kinda hard to beat the Falconer. But it's going pretty well, I guess. I'm excited when I do like the full transition to a late game. Offline goes, pausing game in hardcore crucial. What? Why is pausing the game crucial? No, F climax. Go again, I guess. It's kind of cheating. Yeah, I mean, of course, you can, like, pause the game and it makes it sometimes a bit easier also, but not really using it anyway. But yeah, I'm planning to play online again because... I mean, okay, there's also, like, the latency issue. Like, for example, my rogue actually died due to server lag, basically, or, like, latency issues. So that's kinda sucks. So there's, like, some advantages of playing offline as well, like that. Because it's consistent. This is incredible. Really. I still have 2 undiscovered blessings, man. How the hell is that possible? I'm almost level 92, just following this one timeline, man. I have 6 case of Orbis again. I already used like a bunch. I'm looking for the shock chance. Is there a crit multiplier cap? I don't think there is. Why would there be a crit multiplier cap? Are caps on other things? Really? I've not heard of any caps. I mean, maybe there are, but I kind of doubt that actually. There's all these big bugs here. What the hell? Crit avoidance has a cap. Yeah, okay, I mean, sure. Like, it cannot be more than crit immune. It's just like, you know, are you or are you not? 720 stun avoidance. Damn. I mean, there's actually a chance that we'll use... We might use like a unique amulet. That's a fast way to blast XP. I think you should watch my latest video. Or not latest, but it's from yesterday. But here you are, you hunt down the terms. Ah, wait a minute. 10 out of 10. Boom, acceleration. Yeah, we have only 8 points to go, actually. And then his character is complete. So I'm still far away from getting even the fucking blessing I want, man, holy. Thank you, Farfar. It's all good, look at this clear speed out of Falcon. I don't know, I feel like I'm not even that much slower. But yeah, I mean, I can't do like all this damage while running and so on. But I think like, you know, it's probably good to detox a little bit from Falcon. You know, like if that is your only experience with the game, then we have a rude awakening in the next patch, I guess. So but also my character is heavily unoptimized right now. We're gonna speed us up quite a bit at some point. Also boost friends. I'm not sure, but maybe. I'm not sure to get like an XP penalty if you like let unleash in Monolith or something. I wish they made Rune of Ascendance. Rune of Ascendance worth it doing late game. Yeah, Rune of Ascendance is kind of worth it. Like at some point I just went and did like, you know, a bunch of prophecies for unique bows and for exalted bows, and then I just upgraded all the exalted bows and did like 100 of them. And then boom, I ended up with like 3 talents with 3 LP. And I got like a nice upgrade from putting it in the mixer. Dude, this guy's like zapping around here, what the hell? What's the content after the 100? More of the same. And see me group. I mean, I generally don't really group that much in RPGs. But you can group. I know some people do. MP, for example. They went to like 2k corruption with their team or something. Maybe I should show helms. I'm thinking about maybe getting the Mountain Helm. If I get like 2 LP and a Mountain Helm, could be kind of strong actually. That's a lot of crit chance on it. I did not make this music, no? It's just my playlist currently. But there is some music that I own, which, well, I did not exactly compose, but yes. That's in collaboration with Low Wave Records. They made it for me. You're gonna get a new album soon, by the way. Probably in a few weeks. Oh yeah, wait. Thought I wanted to craft one-handed swords. That's a... It's a blue item, 20 fortune potential, F. But it has 2 good stats, and nothing I have to remove, so... Maybe. Okay, 9.5k DPS, let's remember that. But we have to respec quite a bit, right, if I go one-handed. Let's see, so... At 540 hours, Mozart was getting kicked from servers. Oof. You're like ambient or melodic techno. Nah, not really too much into techno right now, but I guess it could be nice. Good luck with the rogue, by the way, Todd. Okay, we're gonna try to make some one-handed weapons now. The plan is that later on we're gonna actually swap to like unique weapons, at least one of them. It's just a cleaver solution. How strong is that thing actually? This one. Okay, this is like a very, very low level weapon actually. But it has +1 to all skills and more global conditional damage, which is kind of nice. Oh, actually it's a chunky melee fizz roll. Okay, it's not that bad then. I want to get this with like 2 LP or so. Should be not that hard actually, it's level 27 weapon. Maybe we can even go for 3. And there was like another one-handed axe that I potentially wanted. I think it was this one. Well, at least it wouldn't be terrible. I think that's this one here, Hakara's Phoenix. When a companion is down, it automatically revives after 2 seconds. It's the best base. Until 63. This is a boss drop. Hakara's Phoenix. It almost sounds like one. It's a world drop. What the hell is the sounds? So yeah, our second weapon doesn't have to be unique. I think Hakara's Phoenix would be definitely something to look out for. And the good thing is this is also a one-handed axe. So if I just go for one-handed axes, I can get both this and the cleaver solution. So I want this one at least once, and then maybe this. So ultimately I want like 3 LP on this, and 2 maybe on this. He does have a bunch of useless stuff. So there's like fire damage that we don't care much about, the fire pen and so on. So it's only really for the automatic companion revival. But the thing is that it says it has a 10 seconds cooldown. And 10 seconds cooldown means we have 5 wolves, so this is not really gonna help us too much, I guess. Unless I go for only 1 wolf. So I could go for 1 big wolf, I guess. And it may work. So that could be the strat. Wild maces. Not really. Smoke Weaver could be interesting actually. That's base crit. Really low base damage, but a chunky fizz roll. And lots of dodge. Yeah, but ultimately we may actually just not go Hakara's Phoenix at all, and we just go Beast King, and not Beast King, Cleaver Solution. Who knows, maybe we're gonna get another one that we would like and we can try to make some cool legendary out of it. Yeah, so something for Scepters. Not really. What about the set items? Yeah, okay. We've seen Wrath spell damage stack builds, 130k per auto. Yeah, I heard Wrath is like pretty strong. I guess the plan for me is to get 130k per auto, but I do it 10 times per second. That'll be nice. Free LP cleaver is 0.2%. Wait, what? Why is it so rare? Really? I mean, wait, let me see Talons. Wait, we can't use bows as a primalist. So the thing is a level 30 item. And I had like 4 of these with 3 LP. So the cleaver solution is to level 27. How can it be that rare? Yeah, I thought that the LP level would be at least like close to the item or something. That's crazy. Yo, Icky, hello. Thank you for the 40 mouse. How are you? What are you doing? Okay, I guess we go for 2 LP cleaver and a normal weapon. Anyway, I wanted to try just making dual wield now already and see what we can do. Can also like throw out a lot of stuff here, I believe. That's a lot of endurance. It's 36% endurance. That thing alone is basically capping me. It's good base. Maybe I want to use this. Has strength as well, open prefix. Kinda sick. Maybe it's gonna like seal the armor. But we have to get some lighting rest, right? We're missing a little bit. I don't have a build for Warlock, but I can check the max all guides. We slept till 6 PM. Sounds amazing. Why? Yeah, I think it's kind of stupid that the items have like hidden LP levels. Why isn't it just like directly tied to the level requirement of the item? So I guess I will have to try to settle for a 2 LP cleaver, which is okay, I guess. It's a powerful item. So I guess my dream base will be this one here, right? It's like the best base, the Eagle Wing. Has tier 4 and tier 5. We can craft whatever you want on it, so that's kind of nice. So this could be something. I need more flat damage though if you do this, so one of these two maybe. Katana with a lot of crits. But ultimately we want maces and axes only, if we can. There's also frailty, flats. How many despairs do I have? 5. Okay, the suffix is somewhat useless. The poison rest is also not required right now, but it could be nice. Why do you have poison here? And we have a bunch of vitality. We have 22 vitality, it's a lot of poison rest. Okay, I think this hammer is probably really good. It's probably the best base here, besides the axe. So I could try to seal the attack speeds and craft like lightning on it. Ah, he has shock. Tier 7. Wait a minute. It has the cold I have to get rid of. Okay, that would be really nice actually. But you have to hit the cold. And we did. That only cost 4 fortune potential. Okay, this could be worth a try. Dude, I have so few shards. What the fuck? 11. So we can do frailty. Do we have chill? Is chill a thing? I guess that's half a many hit. There's chill. Let's do like a T1 chill at least. Come on, don't forsake me. Oof. Fuck. It was 1 to 18 and it cost 16. Yeah. Okay, but maybe worth a try. But very low damage, but a big crit multi. So you can just craft suffixes whatever you want. So you can do the same thing with the chill. We can do the health gain. You can do shock. Chill and shock. Holy moly. That's kind of yikes. That was super unlucky. Okay, do I have another mace like that? We have one here. With melee void damage. Back to crit multi. Now that's a stitch. Okay, here's another one. It's also ditch. Really not finding that many of these things, huh? Okay, this is T5, T5. I'm not sure if I really want to do this. Okay, YOLO. That's a good buy. We want flat damage on the prefixes and maybe one of them with crit chance. Because right now we have 9% base crit here. If you take this off, it's gonna look really bad. So having like one roll. Like this one, he gives us 8 crit, for example, and 70 flat damage. And this has 110, like 200 flat damage. Yeah, if we could have rolled this a bit higher, but it has tier 5, tier 5. It's also a bit faster, to be fair. And we can get a second base. Okay, we have to chaos this. We only have 28. Okay, it's many crit chance. So we could try this. We have 8 crit, we're gonna have even more crit there. So how much flat damage is this? 20. We have tier 4, but this is 22. It's not necessarily such a huge difference, actually. So maybe this would be probably my weapon right now. It has a shock as well, there's a chill. It's kind of usable. So we can gamble a bit on this one. Many fizz. So we can do this as well. It's 5 crits. How much damage is this? 48, 50, 70. And this has 61, 81. This has 8 crit, this has 5 crits. It has shred and health and multi. So I think this hammer is probably better than this thing. Maybe those 2 hammers. Much less crit then. I have 5. I think these probably don't compete. There's also this sword. You can try the katana. Has a bit less damage. Very high attack speed though. I don't think I want to do anything. It's tier 7 actually, okay. We're not gonna keep this. This is something I'm gonna keep up for a Clipper solution at some point. We have frailty, stun chance of melee attacks. And then flat. So if I... What if I take this? We seal the lightning. And then craft another T5 like Fizz. It probably doesn't win. I'm not gonna do anything with swords. Okay, this goes into the T7 tab. Okay, let's try. Curious how this will go. No, if Tempest Strike, Tempest scale with melee or spell damage. They are spells as far as I know. We hold Alt. I mean, it says spell as well. I'm not sure if you can like see the Tempest Strike exactly, but...
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so we got this. So we do this. So now we need All these points, basically. And we remove what exactly? Damage, area. We kind of want the area. But I can maybe take out 2 here. Put it there. Also my attunement is many damage per 2 attunements, so we get like 5. Maybe we get 10. I can try this. Get a bit more flat. What? Oh wait, I think it's only axes? I thought it's axes and maces. Oh, it's axes and swords in offhand. Oh, I guess I just dropped it, right? Oh, we have this one. Okay. So I guess we do this one after all. We have crit there. And I suppose we do this. $14 points, okay. So we're probably gonna take this entirely. Then maybe even here. Anything I would like here? No, no. Nothing, I think. I guess we'll need 1 point there. We can take out 1 point there.
Hello, traveler.
Let's try it out, I guess. So we take 9% more damage, right? Gotta be careful. As a note, it doubles with axe. Wait, what? What double? This? Okay, more Lagon. I'm going to try the Gauntlet in E4. Not just try. Should be an option to show the LP level in-game. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Man, I already don't like the small area, but okay. Attack speed feels kind of legit though. Let's just keep playing with this a little bit. That's my good chance. 82 with buffs. That's still fine. Ah, it's a bit laggy right now. Some maps. does the shock buff work? Oh, there's a stat called chance to shock. That's how. I mean, if I'm dual wielding, and one of my weapons is actually gonna be a normal weapon like this, can have the shock there, and then we don't have to worry about this like on farm actually. So maybe I'll just like stop farming Lagon now, to be honest. Just get let me get a lightning rest and move on. Yo, Rupazu, hello, thanks, alright. Druid damage looks kinda nice here for okay. We have a bunch of stacks. I think at this point you want extra Tempest Strike ranks. I think you want the area again. Let's just make this feel better. So we have only 1 point there actually. Can we get more? Yeah, so we need three extra ranks to Tempest Strike ideally. So I can fill this up. Maybe get 30 flat damage. That's a lot of flat damage. It's basically like a tier 5 roll. Even better on a one-handed weapon. You ripped to poison because you alt-tapped. Wonderful. Oh, you also ripped. Father. Okay. Everyone is dying, man. What's going on, man? Okay. I'm farming Lagon right now, man. People keep telling me today they're dying on Lagon. Is he especially deadly? Only today? So I think the damage dual wielding is a bit better. They have a bit worse clear. But I also have a bit more consistent like stacking of my buffs. Because I attack so fast. Damn, hits faster than Rogue with daggers. Yeah, for sure. Now it definitely feels a bit more like double swing. Dual wielding. The jumping. We're missing the charge. There's no charge in this game, right? I'll go again. FNS. Good luck. Okay, I'd actually like to see the Lagon fights. Once we get there with this character now. It's kind of interesting that the Beastmaster is supposed to wear swords in offhand and not maces. I feel like axes and maces would be the two damage types that make the most sense here. And swords are more like a rogue or sentinel thing. Does anyone know how attack speed is calculated when you dual wield? Is it just averaged? This is like the Diablo 4 system basically, where everything just gets added together and averaged. This is at 0.98, this is 105. Rune of Creation. Okay, there's no search for attack speed or dual wield. Making Tempest, Earthquake, Beastmaster, never play Druid. Oh, good luck. I mean, Earthquake is how many points? 15, right? It's quite far. I wonder if I could go for some big Earthquake bonks. Could unspec. Maybe the Warcry. Yeah, I checked Indian Guide, I couldn't find anything on attack speed or dual wield. Maybe if I search something else. You can choose Merchant's Goddess, and it does defeat the purpose. Okay, let me see this again. Skills, items, combat mechanics. All skills have a base amount of damage to deal without any stats, which is called base damage. Base damage can only be found by skills tree. Many skills typically have 2 base damage total because most of the damage comes from weapons. Calculating damage dealt, stats like +5 melee fire damage are multiplied by the skill's added damage effectiveness, then added to the base damage. Okay. No. Yeah, there's nothing on attack speed or dual wield here. So I guess like the added damage is always added together, but I can't really find anything on attack speed. I haven't tried playing Hydra Hydron. That's really strong as far as I know. Try searching game guide at the top. Well then tell me what I'm searching. Because I tried and I couldn't find it. Only get 5 wolves. Beastmaster gets +1. Then Beastmaster 3 has another +1. And the wolf thingy has +1. Speed. Okay, let me try to search speed again. Maybe that's something. I don't know which article it's gonna be though. Because I just checked them all. Still no squirrel head found. I think that thing is omega rare, by the way. I haven't even found it a single time on the rogue in 100 hours. So what do you mean, still no found? My speed still doesn't need us anywhere. There's nothing. Yeah, I'm not using it. I've never found it, and I also don't want to use it. So... dinner. Yeah, I think it makes sense that attack speed is average. It's like exactly how Diablo 4 works as well. It's like a very simple system. So they don't have to do like animations for like, you know, like they don't have like animation for like, you know, only using the main hand or only using the offhand or so. So like here he like hits with 2, here it's only with the left and then left again and then 2 again, left, left. So yeah, I think there's like no special animations or anything for these things. Going fine dinner. But we're getting somewhat unlucky right now. I'm still stuck in Lagon timeline, man. It's literally the worst possible timeline we live in. Trying to get a shock blessing. Yeah, see Lagon. I think one more, maybe. We can do it. Wonder if we can noticeably kill him faster now. Okay, it's critical strike chance with lightning skills. That should actually apply, right? It's like very mildly. Doesn't even give us like a 1% crit, okay. I have all the shock chance right now, right? So we can maybe change these idols. We have shock and fire and shock and lightning. Maybe we have something cool here. That's crit and lightning. Also crit and lightning. More crit and lightning. At least to this. Okay. Right, one more. I could just do the beacon. A 0 LP talents, a 2 for 4 over 1 to 2 with crit multi. Tough choice. But that's a lot of skill ranks you lose. I mean, aerial assault ranks don't matter that much, but it's still 1 Valkyrie, 2 dive bomb, right? Yeah, tough choice really. What tier would I put this character? I have no idea. Not really educated enough about the game to really make tier lists, I think. But so far it's pretty fun and fast, I think. Just kind of taking it safe for now until we get some upgrades. Total damage is 300k with buffs. It's finally gone. Another time. Hi, Gregory. Yeah, it does seem really decent. I think damage is going up. Just have to deal with the smaller AoE. But with more movement speed, I think this will be okay. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like much of an improvement, so I think I'm gonna go back to the two-handed. Man, I can't believe it. I can't get this blessing. That's insane, man. I should have got the 200 corruption, I guess. Maybe I'm gonna stack up 2 boss fights. Push the corruption to 200 and then do the 2. What the fuck, man? The best build to push CC in soft and hardcore. CC, huh? Are you talking about corruption or what? I don't know, probably some buggy infinite ward build. That's the best. Because the only thing I care about is not dying, and infinite ward sounds pretty good for that. Something on Warlock, I guess. Yeah. Let me go back. Okay, which of the shock things did we remove? Lightning. So das. Yeah, shock and fire. Okay. Gonna spec again to the 2 units.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets. Hello, traveler.
Okay, sure, fine. Ending the storm. We had 4 LP on a Mad Alchemist Ladle. And it doesn't have the COF requirement. If so, then that's pretty wild. Does a stash tab cost cap out? I'm not sure if it caps out. I think it's gonna be like 1 or 2 million or so for the last one. But at some point you just can't buy more stash tabs, so I guess this is where it caps. Warlock is OP, yes. This is 189 million gold for total for all stash tabs. It's not even that crazy, to be honest. Like late game, you can probably farm like around 1 million gold per hour. Without merchant skills selling stuff. Already cards experimental affix on a legendary. You just don't seal it. Either you find experimental item or you make it experimental with the glyph of insight. And then you don't seal it. As long as it's an old prefix, you can put it on legendary. Cost dynamics 1 million per hour. Yeah, when I was doing like 1k corruption roughly, if I would go for like gold echoes, I could probably do around that. It's like an exalted item. Ah, yeah, I mean, it still needs to be an exalted item pattern. Like, this is always the requirement to make a legendary. It needs to be an exalted. And then it either needs to have the experimental mode, or you can make the experimental mode on it. Yes, it's a pity. You always rush the objective. Got a Heart of Silic. It doesn't really go into any build these days. But it does make a bit of sense on builds that scale with extra resource, like Bone Spear or Oda, I guess. Those are two that come to mind. But realistically, I mean, there's nothing that really requires Silic, but it is kind of nice to just like be super tanky. Also allows you to like, for example, tank, I don't know, Lilith Skulls or something, for example. Got Silic and Andarius. Yeah, I got 3 Metal Hearts, I think. And 4 Andarius, actually. So it means I got a Shaco now, actually. Previously it was 5 to 1, but now it's 4 to 1, so I actually found a Shaco with 4 Andarius. Wonderful. Actually, I need to log in and do the Seasonal Whispers a little bit. I'm like way behind on Marsh and nuts. Maybe I should do that. Just like 5 minutes every 1.5 hours. Get a bunch of Marsh and shit. I think I'll do it. Oh, this could be good. No idea what this minion does exactly. Does anyone know what this minion does? So I think it's nice of Thorns, you can go AFK without worrying about dying. Yeah, true, if you make like a Thorns bar and just extend there, do like AFK strats. But it's like actually a thing, like what can you even make AFK farm? I don't think there is really much. Oh, the Titan art. But it has no LP, so I don't think that's good enough. Titan art is really nice though. This Barbarian version with wolves, yeah. There's no pause, there's quality of life stuff. Yeah, I guess if you actually have to AFK like unexpectedly sometimes or something, then this might be a pretty good solution. We have Battlenet open. Nope, that's the open Battlenet. Need to check about the whispers. I've not played Sentinel whatsoever in this game actually. Last night when I was in a meeting, I was actually playing a bit Diablo 4. It's like this funny moment when you like switch games and then you have like these completely different controls and suddenly you have to press space again for evading and mouse wheel for moving. I think I might unironically actually log in for World Boss as well. forgot dodge was a thing. You're too focused on LE. He lost the hardcore character. Oh man. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, it's very strange playing Diablo 4 and then you play other RPGs and then you suddenly don't have evade anymore. Like evade is such a nice mechanic, man. Kind of cool, I think, that they're also putting it in PoE. That's how I found the mats. Yeah, I found a bit last night. I mean, I had a bunch of already. I had like 10 something sets that are lying around on Surreal, just from last time that I found before LE came out. But I did a bunch of Helltide and now I have like 30 shards. Okay. 45 minutes. Alright. Let's just do them real quick. PvP was supposed to have done yesterday. Okay. What about World Boss? Three hours. Okay, so we kind of missed that. Eventually transition to endgame builds. The maximum guides usually transition at level 70. But that depends, you know, sometimes there's like a bit of a seamless transition because, like, for example, like leveling Blade Dancer is like Shadow Dagger stuff, and then if you play a Shadow Dagger build, there's also an endgame version of it, so you just kind of like, you keep going. But in other cases, yeah, you try to get to like around that level, and then you like respec to whatever you need. Depends a bit, you know, some endgame builds have a bit more of a setup than others. So you may need certain uniques, or you may need certain relics, idols, to make them work and all that. What's a stronger version? I think Falconer is stronger. Okay, let's do this real quick. How's my whispers? 5. Great. It'd be kind of tempting to maybe do the vault as well. Maybe I should do it. So we got like a nice turn in. Any tips for loot filters? I mean, if they're showing too much, you can always, like, you know, maybe adjust them. I'm not sure exactly what the max wall filters look like. I've not tried using them. But if they're showing too much, then you can just try to, like, you know, take a few of the, you know, filters and make them more strict. So, like, for example, if they're showing, like, too low tiers of affixes, or if they're... oh. Wait a minute. You have the wrong shard here. Stuff hurts. But yeah, anyway, dude, keybinds, man. Okay. Holy. Alright. I'm just getting used to keybinds again. Yeah, I decided I need to like, stack up some more whispers, and these seasonal whispers are really efficient, so I'm just like doing a one run here, getting the whispers done real quick. It'll take like 5 minutes. Let me go back to blasting. I need to check my stash actually, how much I have. I think I have 30 shards and like, I don't know, maybe 20 or so eggs. So I need to catch up a bit on my shard mats basically. And I don't want to farm the normal whispers because the seasonal whispers are just so good. So I can do this once every 1.5 hours basically. Oh, they're not good for the wall, though. Quite an update indeed, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, Gauntlet is on Tuesday, so we only have today and tomorrow to do like some more preps and stuff, so tomorrow's duel session, I guess. The final one, hopefully. The Butcher. Should we do him? I'm not sure how fast I can do him, but let's see. Well, that's not too bad, actually. Kind of be playing without sound, as my sound extremely low, I just realized. Due to stunts. What monster we have? Monster Bear, yeah, okay. It's actually a very good stat stack, but we have grandfathers, so that's fine. Okay. Probably not really trying to like sell many items anymore. I have almost 4 billion gold at this point. So I think I'm gonna be okay. I actually should check trade side though if there's any items I would like to buy. Because there may be some stuff. Okay, we're standing here, it's fine. Where's my loot filter? Okay, placing the fragment from LE. I can, but someone else has already done it. A friendly bot. Okay, let's see. I have 11 eggs, 35 shards. And we have like 18 or so of our shards. Actually 15, we need hearts. I'm low on hearts for some reason. What happened there? So we actually have to catch up quite a bit on... okay, not too much, but they're like 50. I have to do like 10 extra Vashan summons. So that will definitely be some whispers here. Okay. I'm in the last Epoch section playing this dog game. Because I don't want to switch titles and game directory. Like for 3 minutes of just blasting some whispers. That's why. And then switch it back again. Will be somewhat annoying. Okay, got the health. I mean, if someone is selling hardcore Druid, but let me know. In particular, Varshan stuff. But I found it extremely difficult to try to find anyone who sells them. Like, no one is selling their own hardcore, man. But I have a lot of gold. Okay, let's get out of here. Probably throw a lot of stuff, actually. Doesn't even show up on the filter, any of this. Here's a free Temper Strike chest. Could try that for LP, actually. Oh, we cannot need. Oh, we have the same thing here, 5 out of 10. But I don't really want to do dungeons on this one now, so let's just turn in, I guess. Can I fix this? Oh. What the hell happened there? Sorry. I'm planning to do rank 1, Rogue and Barb. I've been preparing for those two classes. I mean, it would probably be like some pretty easy rank 1s you can take on, like, you know, off-meta class, like a Necro or something. I wouldn't really expect too much there. But yeah. I'm not gonna write like all over the screen now that I'm switching back to LA. I mean, the 10 people that join in those few minutes. Everyone here knows what's going on, so. Oh, we can save this one actually. Next challenge, don't die by playing both games. I mean, if there was like a good way to control 2 screens at the same time, you need two PCs, I guess. With like 2 mouses and stuff, and then this would maybe work. But I have to get good at playing with left-handed mouse. Sort of landing this. Okay. Okay, we have a bunch of nice chests there. Okay, this time we don't have to do a turn in, that's good. Need a Secret Labs desk for that. And they also make desks. I guess they do. But what's special about the desk? Cable management. Okay, cable management is just for aesthetics. It's not really, you know, doesn't really serve much of a purpose, I guess. So. Okay, the next one is in, wait, 30 minutes, okay. Okay, Alta 4. Use a KVM switch, same mouse and keyboard possible. What is a KVM switch? Magnus Pro, actually I heard about it, I think. I mean, I already have a standing that's waiting for me at home in Athens. So I'm not gonna buy another one. Which they send me one. Sure. But, you know, I've been waiting for like almost 3 years now to use that standing desk. And I still haven't. So I would really like to at least use it. And try it. KVM switch has to use one set of peripherals for multiple PCs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really help me though if I try to play 2 games simultaneously though. I'm keen to have permanent control of 2 PCs. Oh. Drops. Wait. What's that desk? I mean, it looks pretty neat and modern, which is cool. How far do you have to scroll for the price? What? Hello? Did I miss it? $850 for a fucking desk, man. For 4 legs and a plate. Oof. That's the starting price. I mean, they are pricey, but they make really cool stuff, so... This chair here is also relatively pricey, but it's a nice one, so... So this one is 27 centimeters and 10 centimeters longer. Okay. You pay for quality? Really? That's a very foreign economic concept in some people's mindset. What do you do with T7 Exalted with good stats for LP? Well, typically, you throw them in the stash, you take them out a few days later, you're gonna start Rune of Removal and brick them one by one. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, if you have a good T7 mod, then either it's something you might want to use, because, you know, you don't have like the perfect base yet on your gear or whatever, then, you know, this could be potentially an upgrade. But otherwise, it's like, okay, if you actually want to go for like a legendary item in that slot, and for example, in my case, I want to have a legendary chest, axe, pair of boots. So if I find like tier 7 mods on these slots, then I'll save them and I'll use them as legendary slam bases, basically. That's this ugly AF, really? I found the stylus really cool. What are people doing to break their stuff? I mean, you don't just break a table, right? It's not about breaking a table, it's about having a high-end table, in this case. So this is like a standing desk, right? So this is obviously much more ergonomic and healthy, because you can stand up sometimes. And then you have like, you know, the neat cable management. I mean, it's just, you know, fancy. And, you know, standing desk is definitely useful. I can't wait to use one, finally, at some point. That's still like half a year away or so for me. Can you put LP on them? No, you can't put LP on anything. You have to find uniques with LP. And then you use the Exalted to make legendaries. That doesn't work, Cam, by the way. You don't get the boss loot again. That one hurt. What do we do now actually with our last 8 points? Oh, nice. 7% health. Well, for now, I don't actually need this reduced damage taken there. So... time to break the item. Yeah, we want to get rid of the bleed duration. Okay. $700 endurance thresholds. That's kind of neat. This thing actually has all the poison mist that I have on the chest currently. So you would actually be able to make another chest. Can we check the armor? Void and necrotic. Also void. Hmm. Poison mist again. Ah. Very little forging potential though. That's the thing. So there's levels of Tempest Strike. Which we'll definitely need later at some point. But yeah, we can't really make an upgrade out of this, I think. If we get rid of these gloves, I'm gonna need the Void Rust. We can use this. Okay, we keep going, I guess. Oh, Nini. Not really, but I'm okay. Hey, Oofball as well. People fat. Are you back? How was it, Nini? Be careful. Uh-oh. Is it a people fat moment again? Again, Nini. Necrotized. I will give the 4 Gauntlet a go, yes. Later we're gonna make the barrage build as well for rogues. We're gonna make 2 barrage builds actually, one for the Gauntlet and one for inner side, like the 3 multi-shot like memes. That's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be relatively realistic right now, if the changes to precision. The bug of the dismount? Wait, what bug do I have? I've never tried the dismount ability actually. Totally. Alright then. Zoomed in. Sponsored by Dolphy. Let's go. Oh my god. Looks very funky actually. Look at the numbers. The numbers get bigger as well. Like the numbers are actually 3D, man. Like you zoom into the numbers. Look. What? That's hilarious. Okay, that was a very short one. I'm gonna do a bit more. Gonna do a bit of extra clear. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just start the next map. It's fine. Wait. Was zwickt hier? Was ist denn los? Okay. Es ist einfacher, die Bodenzauber zu sehen. Ah ja. Stimmt. Und die Zahlen, ey. Das ist Arena. Das ist für nachher. Nochmal Arena. Oh Gott. Okay. Ah. Oh. Das ist ja lustig. Ab geht's. Oh, wir sehen immer noch die Zahlen. Okay, eine große Krabbe. Ah, 2 Gegenstände sogar. Ich habe keine Ahnung, wo ich hin muss. Ausgewichen. Auf geht's. Äh. Ich bin ein bisschen verloren hier. Hier? Nee, keine Ahnung, wo ich hin muss. Was zu... Okay, das war tatsächlich hier. Ich bin nur gegen die Wand gelaufen und dachte, hier ist Ende. Ah, wegen dem. Was ist dieser verfluchte Bach? Ja, einmal auf Deutsch und herangezoomt. Ja, der Sprung sieht sehr seltsam aus, muss ich sagen. Ja, was ich brauche, ist noch eine Animation für das Landen. Dann ist eigentlich nicht so schlecht hier. Aber wenn ich das gleich da runterspringe, boom. Da fehlt die Landeanimation. Ja, pass mal auf hier, wenn wir virtuelle Realität Aktionsrollenspiele bekommen. Dann wird es richtig lustig. Wirbelwind in VR. Gott, Dämonenjäger. Ah, ab geht's, ey. Oh. Okay. One fast Russian boss assumed in when? I mean, some of these bosses are not hard at all. I could do some of them actually. Like the one I was farming, the Rain of Dragons one, is very easy. Actually, I think we don't need this stuff on the filter anymore. So, special shatter goes up to 95. Nah, sure, let's shatter it. Goodbye. Okay, we had like a mod here. I think what's on the left? This one. In damage of lightning, a dagger with lightning damage will be added to your Umber blades, yes. But the main reason to not run anything besides physical on that build, for example, is that later on you can get physical damage penetration with shadow daggers. It's like a mod on the chest and on the 1x3 idols. So it's like a very powerful mod, and this means that at least later in the game you wanna scale only physical if you can. Because even though the spell is physical, if you have like extra lightning damage, then you will do a portion of it as lightning. And then that portion is not amplified by the penalty, for example. Heroes or currywurst? For sure, heroes. No question. Hello, you okay? I'm good, and you? You have to make this fit a bit stricter with these idols. The class that gets a Shaco easier. Oh, there's 3 of them. The Sorcs, Druids and Rogues have 1 less item than Barbs and Necros. Two wings? Wait, I just did one. Where's the second one coming from? Okay. Boss time. Is an updated version of Tempest Strike coming soon? Exclamation mark build has the planner. You know, Jess. Good luck. Thank you for your service, Nini. What did you moderate though exactly? Dude, unbelievable. It's unbelievable, man. How many times do I have to kill this fucking boss? That's insane. Okay, I have my mobile here, don't worry. We'd have 8 Gaze of Orbis. Fuck. Man, I'm looking for the shock. I want a shock chance on this thing. I'm at like, I don't know, 15 Nagon kills or something. There's 2 undiscovered blessings on me still. It's insane, man. We just had a Lightning Rush threat, by the way. I mean, Lightning Rush threat is also not terrible, I guess. I mean, if I like overly invest into lightning damage and have lightning damage on both my weapons and a dual wield, yeah, but I mean, even so, maybe half of my damage or so will be lightning. So, like 1/3 of the attacks will be full lightning, and then like, yeah, maybe half my damage on the other attacks might be lightning. Something like that, or a bit less than that. So yeah, Lightning Rush is not really that great, I think. Ooh, fucking dragon. Forgot, man. He just blasts you. What's the best build for hardcore? Something with like 50,000 ward. There's a few things to choose from. What island is my Sky Hunter? Not great, 910 maybe or something. Yeah, I mean realistically the strat is you just farm vaults for 925 Sky Hunter drop at some point. That's what I wanted to do. So if they wanna like log in and blast some vaults, I guess if we get one hopefully. Maybe like 10 hours of gearing and vaults a bit. I have to go grind, actually. Should fix blessings to get that 100 way before we sort them out, let them good rolls. I mean, level 100 is still something like 10 hours grind away from this point, right? Which is okay. I think I was getting unlucky here that I haven't even seen the blessing once after like, you know, 15 kills or something. So, I think it's okay. I think the main problem that blessings have is that you grind one out, and then you might want to switch it, and then you might want to switch it back. And that is like really feels bad, man. So I think they should allow you to switch those that you have found a bit more or something. So, you know, just like bank it up or something, or just like, you know, it's like an unlock, and then you can like switch to it later. And then you just like unlock higher and higher rolls. And for the ultra grinders, they can actually like, you know, then farm 10 perfect blessing rolls in every single timeline if they want. You know, if you wanna like be like a super perfectionist. I don't know why, Crucible. Well, maybe you're enjoying it. Corruption is like 140 right now. I don't really want to go much higher because this is like on timeline. I'm not gonna somewhat dangerous even if you dodge stuff. So dude, it just ends there. What? Yeah, it goes like this and then it ends. Okay. If blade dance birds use swords or daggers, or doesn't matter? It does matter. So first of all, if you want to do anything with shadow daggers, you need to have at least one dagger. And then also there is some passive in the blade dancer tree that gives you bonuses depending on which weapon type combination you have equipped. For example, if you have two swords, you can get up to 40% glancing blow, which is pretty nutty. Or if you have like a sword and a dagger, then you get like up to 160% crit and these kind of things. So it gives you like some different combo bonuses basically. And on top of that, there might be maybe other synergies like damage while using a sword or damage while using a dagger or something. So these are some niche stats they can find. For example, on idols, I think. And then, of course, the base types matter. Okay, 5 minutes, so we can log in for the whispers again. Pog. I guess I do have the text on the screen, right? I guess I can put it. Ooh, what the hell? These fucking Vengari spires are actually pretty dangerous, man. They don't really look that threatening. But then you walk into this ground effect and you just instantly die, almost. Yeah, it's just like this little vortex. They're playing 2560p. Where's that coming from? Why do you think I'm playing that resolution? I have typical 1080p. And in this case it would be called 1440p, by the way. It's always by the smaller number of the two. Things in the future. 2560p, let's go. That's a big screen, man. Or may or may not have logged out in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Dude, I have so many arenas. Holy. Okay, here we can continue a bit. There, okay. So let's try to do these. I guess I have to just go through arenas at some point, like do this one, do this one. I mean, there must be like a lot of stuff down here still. There's 183 echoes completed, man, on this fucking timeline. It's insane. Okay, we're doing quick whispers again, but without the vaults, just the fast ones. I don't get any hybrid health. Yeah, it took forever for me to find any of them. They really start dropping once I got level 80 plus. But before that, yeah, I don't know why it's so rare, man. It's super rare, hybrid health. That's the guy here. Ah, this guy killed my Herald. Ugh. F. Oh, you know it's an arena. What is that question? Oh, I think I put the arrives. Okay, we got food. Hashtag sponsored. by Nini again. So I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Why do I still play D4? Well, because I like the game, because I wanna get rank 1s, because I wanna keep making content for it. That kind of stuff. You know, I didn't farm like 300 hours in this season for nothing. I wanna get my rank 1, you know?
It is done.
Okay. BNB guys, getting the food. back. I'm gonna say Nini is seriously a pro at ordering food. And we're not generally tired of the stupid questions like, why do you play D4? Yeah, I mean, that's the life I chose, I guess, so I can't really complain. What did I get? Well, can I show this? Good luck on the rank 1 out of 1. Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy. No, there's still like, you know, I mean, there's not gonna be not that many high-end blasters, but you know, there's a lot of like unknown blasters, you know, that are not content creators in D4 and stuff like that for sure. A lot of armed tiers, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? So also, for example, we have like, you know, a huge unknown, like a question mark with like, for example, the Asian community, Chinese community. I have no idea like how hard they go, for example. We can live in our little like Western bubble here in terms of content creation. But we're gonna have a global leaderboard in D4. So I think especially on the Asian side there might be a bit of competition. Maybe not in hardcore. But I don't want to just get more hardcore rank 1, I want to be overall rank 1. So we'll see. Prost. Well, while eating, I guess it's time for a bit of D4 plannering. Why not? Let's do this. We have time, right? We have 50 minutes to complete the remaining bounties. Okay. I want to make a barrage planner for Tuesday. We got this, yeah. First of all, let's do like a barrage save. Okay. Playing a Tempest Strike Beastmaster. Pretty fun. I just can't get anything I want. So I'm still kind of like stuck in this like on timeline, man. Gonna kill him 20 times until I finally get one blessing. Like, I'm not even trying to get a good roll on a blessing. I'm just trying to get a fucking blessing. We had almost 20 kills. The poison rest monolith, I think that's the Reign of Dragons that also gives a crit avoidance. The free in China had a cash shop for Paragon boosts. Yeah, but China client was separate and China leaderboard was separate and stuff like that. Like in D4 there is no such thing. I mean, yeah, we did have, you know, like the unofficial global leaderboards on Maxwell, for example. But you could also filter by region, for example. So yeah, they appeared on a global leaderboard for us. Ah, look. You see the Sky Hunter there. You probably don't have to do that much here. Edge Masters, Expectant, Branching Volleys. Yeah, I guess Branching Volleys generally go on the neck now. In this case. So gonna be so nutty, the Branching Volleys. Okay, so it's every unique. Not the boss drops. and the dungeon boss drops. They're going to end up having to put China on their own leaderboards? No. Diablo 3 China does no longer exist. And in the 4, as far as I know, they don't have any advantages, so. Outside of probably a bigger RNG community and all that, you know. And who knows what kind of programs they have developed at this point. How much armor does the thing actually have? 8,000. Honestly, I might just not run Juggernaut. I'm gonna keep all the... I might actually do that. I'm gonna keep all of the offensive powers and everything and just replace Juggernaut with Hectic. And that might actually be it. You don't need to change anything here, I suppose. Ranger, Night Stalker, Eldritch, FXT, Exploit, Combat. Yeah. I mean, I did think about this when I made the setup, so it's fine actually, I'd say. I guess one change is we're gonna go with a range generator. I'm gonna do this with Heartseeker now. Because we have this anyway. And this should just be faster and stronger. In fact, we can probably go Fundamental Heartseeker instead of the Ricochet. So you can also get 15% extra crit damage after 5 attacks. So in case the boss actually lives longer than like a second. We have this. Because, how much crit chance does this have? This is 40% crit chance. We have way too much crit chance, I think. We don't even need that. If we move 2 crit rolls in both rings, we're still at almost 30% crit. So even if I shoot 3 times, with 1 arrow, I have a relatively good chance that one of them crits. And I guess realistically one of the first 2 should crit. Maybe you want to keep a crit. But you also have plus 15 here, right? At least stacking. And a Sky Hunter. Yeah. Probably want to go with armor here for the Gauntlet and stuff. So might like some slight tweaks. Did I try no rest for the wicked? Nope. But I would have. But I wasn't invited to the party, apparently. Oh. What the fuck? One sec. Okay, dude. For ease of reading, you need to separate the regions. I don't know how many people can read Asian fonts. Ah, okay, but doesn't matter if you can read the names or not. I mean, you can at least recognize, you know, the letters, I guess, if it's like the same guy or another guy. Okay, let's do branching volleys. Ancient Masters here. Yeah, honestly, let's do the Ricochet. I think the Ricochet might be still nice for the consistency. Let's do this. Boom. We have that. This has Wind Striker. Oh, I had a mistake here actually. Should have been Branching Warriors, I believe. Where we put this? Okay. We don't actually change anything. Ah no, I did not have a mistake here, because I changed this ring. I changed here as well. Alright. So, I think this should all be fine. Okay, level 50 of Codex. Well... I think early on I still may want to go with a crossbow. So he's going to do the puncture only in late game, the Earthseeker late game. I think that's probably the move here. Even with the faster attacks. Here's the Codex, I have Corruption, Wind Striker, Energizing, Expectant, Rapid. I don't even have... Let's not do Corruption, let's just do Branching Volleys. Okay, we have Branching Volleys here, Expectant, Edge Masters. Perfect. No, we don't even have to change that much, actually. Build is pretty much how I want it. Leave the cold there. Okay, Uber Unix T100. I just want to min-max the armor values a little bit, I guess. Why Beastmaster? Because there's some fun, like, aspect of the shark is especially really intrigued me, and aspect of the lynx. Those two things, yeah, I like them. Oh, we have a point, by the way. Guess we do this. There will be a build guide with loot filter on my Beastmaster build. Yes. Do drops reset again? No, they do not. And branching volleys, rapid, starless, coronation. I guess corruption is fine. It's bigger pops. Yeah, honestly, this should probably be expectant here at this point. Let's do a Gauntlet. So most importantly, we're gonna change this here to Actually, we don't have it in... Do we have it? Temp? No, we don't have the new aspects yet, so this needs to be hectic. So, can I remove this? Yes. Let me clone this. So to the armor here, we have 9,700. I think the armor cap for Gauntlet is going to be 11.2. But, I mean, it's kind of like supposed to just one-shot everything there, so I don't think it's that important to cap armor. Then can I find these builds? Here's the Woody Builds channel 44. Here's also my last Epoch Woody Builds channel. So. No blessings are unlocked behind corruption. The only advantage is at 200 corruption you get 5 choices instead of 4. Get an Omnis with LP. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I can get some life on it, or mana, or crit, or something. Or even a red. Depending on what you can get, basically. Basically anything works on Amulet. Okay. Let's do Uber Mini Gauntlet, I guess. Well. Okay. So this will be the setup then. So we do a Shaco here. We do the Starless instead of probably the Corruption, actually. Like 30% overcapped, actually. On pretty much everything. That's crazy. So this could be like a skull at this point. Poison, cold, lightning. Fire, shadow. Okay. Oh, he days will be home at 12:10. Huh. Well, time to blast. Now, do you want any other... Oh, we actually have a problem, I just realized. If we do the Shaco, I can't really fit Hectic. It's gonna be tough to fit this in. Well, I guess we have to put it on a glove. So this has to be resistant assailant. And then remove the expectant. You probably want to keep rapid, that's sort of speed. Yeah, you have to remove this. And then this becomes the Hectic, I think. I'm not 100% sure about the status, guys. It does have relatively good stats. Okay. I think they look fine. Safe. How can you hide all its own weapons in any except bows? Now you make a filter. And you say hide. Item type. Boom. 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 And then you can say rarity. And that's it. Okay, we still have to finish this here, I think, right? Did we do this on the barb? I think so, right? Let me just double check. So should we make the inner side barrage build now as well? While we added. I'm still eating for a bit, so. Okay. So. Now it gets interesting, I guess. So we probably want to delete a few of these things. And it's probably only be feasible for like high end. I wouldn't really recommend doing this from the start. What's better? Falcon damage? A chance to get Glancing Blow. I mean, Glancing Blow is pretty powerful in general. If you can cap it out to 100%, that's a really good defensive layer for rogues. Void Pen and Doom apply to Doom or all Void damage. Pretty sure that's just the Doom itself. Which I'm not even sure how much damage it does, to be honest. I guess the big part of the ring is the extra damage taken, right? From Doom. You can get plus 16% damage multiplier that you otherwise wouldn't have. $400 base. Actually not too terrible. I guess if you scale dots or something. No, MB Extreme, man. Hello. Thank you, man. How you doing, man? It's one of our PoE boys. Maxwell. I'm doing a lot of other stuff too. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, I guess you're blasting last Epoch too. And Cap Nose over 5 subs. Thank you, man. Back to D4. Yeah, I have to even out my mats for Duriel. I have like almost 20 sets of Duriels, but I need a few more Vashans. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a big Duriel session, I guess. Finally finish with those Uber Uniques, hopefully. Push 300 cards from applying blessings. Nice. What build? Dude, I'm fucking stuck in the worst possible timeline. Literally, man. I'm stuck farming fucking Lagon. I've killed him like almost 20 times now. And not even trying to get a good blessing. I have 2 undiscovered blessings on Lagon, man. Look at this shit. 8 gates of orbit. And I already have a bunch. It's ridiculous. Look at this fucking web, man. It's insane. Yeah, undiscovered blessing. 2 of them. I haven't even started grinding any gear, man. I'm level 93 as well. This run is cursed, man. Hello, over now, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna do 4 tomorrow already. I need to prep. So we have to do like a big duel session at some point. I'm not sure if I can find enough people to actually have mats, man. I definitely have a bunch of mats. And I also want to grind out like maybe 10 hours or so of vault, hopefully get a 925 Sky Hunter. Actually, what level is my Sky Hunter? Wait, can I inspect my own profile and look at my characters? No, you can't, right? You can only see a current character. Okay. But you're gonna see it in a second when I log on a rogue. This was at area 75. Yeah, it's actually area 75, you're right. No, the blessings are always active. But you can only get certain blessings in certain timelines. So I'm farming the fucking Lagon timeline right now to get the blessing. I need a shock. Like, I don't really have like a good way to get shock chance. Besides maybe rolling it on Amulet. But I don't want to like, you know, go for like a T5 shock roll or something. So I think instead I'm gonna go for like the blessing. That gives me like, I think, nearly 100% chance of shock. Shocking is relatively important, even though I don't do damage lightning damage, I do stun lightning damage. But more importantly, I get plus 24% damage multiplier for attacking a shocked target. So I want to get it like really consistently. Like my first or second hit or something. So that I can melt the targets basically much faster. Ooh, that was close, yeah. 95, okay. I don't right click on the fucking waypoint. So more stuff I can sort out, like this. That's 19 damage, 19 res. I'd have to like remove that, I guess. Let's see if it hits. We have only 10 forging potential. Oh, nah, goodbye. See you, Bull.
It is done.
The blessings are always active, yeah, they're like passives basically. So whatever you select, you're gonna have. Until you change it, yes. We need 5 robots. Okay. So let's see what kind of Sky Hunter I have. It's a tier 7 actually. This is an axe? No, it's a dagger. I don't really want to do anything with daggers, do I? The only thing I could think of is like Smoke Weaver, maybe. To get like a 2 LP Smoke Weaver, but I guess that's not really happening. So... even then, the only advantage is I have a bunch of dodge. So. Big minion damage. This is tier 7. Big minion health. I'm not gonna do any build, I guess. Oh, I don't have a Sky Hunter, it's actually in the stash. True, I forgot we had the crossbow. What would I recommend for someone who doesn't want anything to integrate, but still wants a good build? I'd say, out of these that we mentioned, just go with the Falconer. Falconer is very powerful. Not very much you can do wrong. As long as you stack enough defense. Can all gear for extra stats for legendary? Well, technically yes, but practically there are many high-end uniques that you will never find with like even 2 or 3 LP, let alone 4. So because they have like very low chances at some points to roll LP or more LP than 1, for example. Okay, I want to check real quick what is the level of my Sky Hunter when I'm done with these bounties. Like, you know, there are some uniques in the game that probably no one has ever found with 4 LP. You know, ever. So, it gets pretty crazy with the RNG. Like Ravenous Void, you know, I think it's like generally the rarest item in the game. And even finding it with 0 LP is already ridiculous. By the way, where can I look up the legendary potential chances? Like, I know there's like some tool, is it on Town Club as well? Or where is that? Because I'd like to see that actually. Yeah, well, how long is the Whispers? 17 minutes, we can actually almost continue after this. Okay, some last Epoch tools. Okay, I don't even know this website, so... Resources? Uniques. Reroll chance, rarity. What does that mean exactly? Is there like some explanation? Just type in the item name. Okay, let's type Ravenous. I have a 1 LP Ravenous Void. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. I haven't even found it a single time. Okay, here's a Sky Hunter. Wait, there's an 846. Wait, is that my Sky Hunter? What the fuck? Ah, he's okay. I have a 917 Skyhunter. With okay rolls, I guess. The dex is really low. Marksman is low. The affix is also not crazy. Here's a 925. I actually do have a 925. But it's terrible. Everything is terrible on this. For some reason I have this. Okay. So rare, extremely rare, almost impossible. So yeah, 1 LP, Ravenous Void is 4.23%. 2 LP is 0.027%. 1 in 400. I haven't found this item once. Made for real? Is it like special? Like is it unique to this item? Total inclusive corruption is higher the further the echo is from the center. But this is a boss echo. Like there is no location for it. I don't get it. This is the boss from Last Ruin. Okay, can someone explain to me what is this reroll chance exactly? Does it mean that a glove drops, it rolls unique, it rolls Ravenous Void, and then there's a 98% chance that it rolls something else? Is that how it works? Okay. That's a very interesting system, actually. Okay. That's a lot of fucking calculations. That's what drops. So, the question is, does that mean that when you farm the Husk of Elder Gaspar, that he drops gloves, those gloves, like 49 out of 50 times, roll into another glove? Or he just doesn't roll any gloves at all, and he just drops something else? I guess this only applies to random drops, right? It says random drop, I guess. Extremely rare. That's an interesting loot system, actually. Didn't know this is how it works. No, what can I use this? You have a level 94 Warpath Void Knight. Yeah, as far as I know, this is not only the rarest, but also one of the most powerful uniques in the game. But I have no idea what it actually does. I've never seen it in action, so it gives you like some kind of damage reduction, I think, with the Void Barrier. But I have no idea how much that is. Apparently it's very powerful. And it gives you like a dot, and you have to try to like cleanse your ailments all the time, or else you're gonna get consumed by the glove, basically. So you need something to regularly cleanse the ailments. But yeah, I have no idea how often you should cleanse it, or how much life regen you should have, or how much this thing does. Dropping below your endurance threshold doubles all stacks of Void Barrier for 3 seconds, allowing you to exceed the normal maximum. After that, all stacks of Void Barrier are converted to Mimic Feast. Gain a stack of Void Barrier every 5 seconds while above your endurance thresholds. Ah, it actually says here, Void Barrier, you take 5% less damage per stack, multiplied with other sources. Okay. I get 15% damage reduction. But if you drop to low life, you're gonna get the Mimic Feast, which is a dot. Each stack of Mimic Feast deals void damage over time to you and disables void barrier generation and health leech. Now, so basically every time you drop to low life, you need to wait 3 seconds and then you need to cleanse ailments to get rid of this debuff. And then you also have this here. 15% of physical damage taken is void, and then less void damage taken. So you take less void and less physical. And you have a lot of endurance threshold, you have a lot of life, vitality, so it's pretty good glove. Okay, here's void damage over time, prevents void barrier generation, health leech. Oh, it's only 200. Oh, it's not that much actually. It's like nothing. I thought it would be way more. Okay. You guys, Robin? Okay. Yeah, these gloves are actually nuts. So when you drop to low life, you get 30% damage reduction and your endurance damage reduction, basically. It's nutty. I mean, you can try to use them. If you have any effect in your build that can cleanse ailments on demand, you can try to use them. So basically, you're gonna get 6 stacks of Mimic Feast. So you can take 1200 damage per second. Okay, it's quite a lot actually. Like 1200 per second while you cannot leech. I mean, realistically, by that time you will be full HP again, right? So you go to low life, and then you get 3 seconds of double void barriers, which gives you 30% damage reduction. And then after those 3 seconds, the void barrier disappears, and then you get the cannot leech, and 1200 damage per second. And I guess this is actually reduced. Wait, is this reduced by resistances? So you only take 1/4 of this, right? So you take 300 per second. Okay, that's actually nothing. Like, this should be reduced by resistances, right? Because it's not monster damage. Like, you deal damage to yourself. So I don't think this should penetrate the resistances. Yeah, that's actually not that bad then. Okay. Drop chance for this item with 1 LP is 4 point something. Yeah, 4.23 if you find it. Let me try to find what is that? Cleaver solution. Item sets? No. Okay, Cleaver solution. LP1 is common. LP2 is rare, 4%. So I need 25 of these for 2 LP. Timeline to target farm is Ring of Dragons. Unique set OX. Okay. Common drop though. Okay, I want this weapon. With 2 LP. The item is called Ravenous Void. Beloved. Okay. I think it's time to continue, guys. Oh wait, am I missing the whispers? How's that? Oh, I did them. 6 minutes. Okay. Well, I can probably just stay logged in at this point. Let's do like a round or two. Oh my god. Dude, what is this layout, man? Look at these layouts. Like, here's like, it just ends in nowhere. And then you have this path here. Like it also just... What the fuck, man? I'm curious where this goes. I'm gonna try it. LP chance doubled with COF. Oh yeah, actually, does it like literally just take that number and double it? So that 4% becomes 8%? I guess that's probably how it works, right? And then like, the next one is also doubled. And so on. I'm kind of curious, like how much does a Ravenous Void go for in Merchant's Guild, guys? I guess it's relatively expensive, right? Because it's like such a rare item. There's probably like a bunch of builds or build guides that actually use that thing. It actually divides the chance it wouldn't happen by 2, and then multiplies that number by 6, and then divides that by 3. Okay, so what is the effect out of that exactly? So the chance that no LP happens is 95%, let's say, on that thing. So then it becomes 47.5, and then times 6. That should be 285, and then divided by 3. That was 40. Wait, does that make sense? 80. 90. 91.5. Okay, wait, let me try this again with calculator, just so it would be exact. We were trolling. Ah, shit, okay. It will probably be just the same result anyway, you know. So I think what it probably does is just like, it just literally just doubles all the chances. Like, you know, a 10% LP chance becomes 20. And like, you know, for LP2, like the 1% chance becomes 2%. And for LP3, like, you know, the 0.01 becomes 0.02. And I guess that's just it. Check your Malani. What? I actually found one yesterday when I was doing Gugars. I found an upgrade on my Ramalani. 907 now. Still 18 power away, but I got a 907. He's not arena. Okay, I'm kind of curious where this goes, man. Look at this path. I'll keep going. Maybe the item wrong wrap. Wrong wrap. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's no, it's not here. What? Wrong warp. Okay. It's a nice website actually. Like I like the detail on the numbers. I think I've seen that thing. When you cast Teleport or Transplant, you are teleported to a random nearby location, become immune to all damage for 1 second, and gain Chrono Warp for 10 seconds. Yikes. Chrono Warp gains 30% increase attack and cast speed. Cast speed and movement speed. When you cast Teleport or Transplant, you lock up to 10 enemies around the destination for 1 second. Has a chance to gain haste for 1 second on hits. 2% increased damage per 1% increased movement speeds. Creature has an increased cooldown recovery speed for teleport and transplant. So it's basically like a mini Oculus. I mean, it's a pretty powerful item. Like for something like Arena, this is actually pretty nice, I guess. But yeah, it also sounds yikes, man, if you can't use your mobility skill anymore. And mobility is so important, like, it's a funny item, I guess, but... kind of funny thing, though. I mean, there's some cooldown reduction. I guess you can get your teleport cooldown down to something like 3 seconds. And then you have like 1 second of immunity. So that makes it really powerful, actually, for something like Arena, I guess. As long as you have the damage to blast everything around you. Yeah, this is really cool, man. I would like to see this in the Maxwell planner as well. Like, you know, when I make a build, I'd actually like to like see these chances here. That would be cool if you can add that. The LP chances and all that, and like also like, for example, if it's a boss drop, it shouldn't be so hard, right? I mean, the databases are there. They just need to like combine that with the tooltip. And then you can just say, okay, drop location, this boss, and then LP1, LP2, LP3. That'll be really cool, actually. The time stop is sick. Yeah, so you become invincible for 1 second, and you freeze everything in time for 1 second. Does that mean that also debuffs don't expire for this 1 second, and bleeds don't take and all that? Or like, how is that? Because that would be kind of yikes, actually, with like dot builds. Can still use transfer and Terror, that is quicker. But they move your Terror mutation, right? So you can't really use it as a mobility skill anymore. It's just like a combat skill suddenly. What one thing you think Diablo 4 can do to save it? Not fuck up Season 4, I guess. $1.2 million for Ravenous in Merchant's Guild and Softcore. Okay, but it's a 0 LP, I guess, right? How much is like a 1 LP or a 2 LP if it exists? Is that even in the auction house, I wonder? I mean, as 2 LP might exist, I guess. I should add Bikini and Speedo skins to D4. Yeah, that will do the trick for sure. Can never go wrong with some booba. I mean, they're already going in that direction, so don't worry. Where is it going, man? I'll keep going down its path and see what happens. Let's say Shadow Dagger Falcon is the strongest build right now. Doubtful. But it's pretty good. I mean, deleting bosses in 2 seconds means nothing if you don't tell us what corruption, what is the gear, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Which boss, what mods. So, 2 seconds means nothing. And even if it does delete that bosses that fast, you know, like, boss damage is not exactly a huge priority in this game, you know. You fight like one boss in every like half to 1 hour or something. Like, who cares about boss damage in this game? When the boss takes 20 minutes, okay. What I'm talking is, who cares if the boss takes 5 seconds, or 30 seconds, or even 60 seconds? That's what I mean, you know? It doesn't matter. If you fight one every, you know, half hour or 1 hour or something. That build is probably better than mine. I mean, it's not very hard to have a better build than this, I think. Especially on a Falconer. Especially when he uses Shadow Daggers. Which are, you know, absolute meta for years in this game already. I just, like, cooked up some random bullshit. Yeah, I can't believe that the build is better than this. Yeah, it's fine, Tazad. But my point is, boss damage is not very relevant in this game, you know? Yeah, sure, you don't have to fight a boss for like 5 minutes. But ultimately, you know, if you can kind of kill the monsters in the monoliths fast, then you generally have enough boss damage that, you know, you don't need to try hard to improve your boss damage too much, basically. That's what I'm saying. Like, killing a boss in 2 seconds really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Because if you kill bosses in 2 seconds, it just means you're farming too low corruption. That's all it says, really. What the hell? Now comes the no timeout. Dude, I was just about to click. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna fight Lagon with glancing blow chance, I suppose. Why are you guys so angry today, man? Is Scurry help this build, or the wolves just buff us? Nah, they're just here for buffs. I mean, you can make a Scurry build, I guess, if you want, and maybe you could even try to do like a combo of like the minions and your own damage. I guess ultimately a Scurry build is always like a full minion build, right? But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's possible to do like some hybrid, you know, especially with like belts, for example. There's like no real offensive mods that I can put there that would really help me. So I can put a lot of minion damage there, as an example, and then maybe like another few rolls somewhere else, and yeah, maybe I can actually scale the minions to like some noticeable amount. Boss damage is important for PvP. And we have PvP in Twitch chat right now, man. think his PM build is strong. It's solid, I guess. Considering how trash my gear is right now, I'm fairly happy with the result. I definitely want to take this to like 500 plus corruption and see how it goes. That will be quite doable, I think. I mean, we are at 100% more health. At 500 corruption, monster's gonna be like roughly 3 times as strong as now. So, yeah, I can handle that at some point. You're gonna get almost just like a ×2 damage from going low life because of the Berserker node. There's like this thing here that's gonna give me 75% more damage. So that already kind of carries me like 200 corruption higher or something. Glyph of Insight. You get them from using the Rune of Research on experimental items. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick here. It's hard to stack up on Knife or Biomanist. Really? Should be really harder than on the Rogue, really. On the Rogue I got to 3.7k, but I had pretty juicy gear to be fair. I had like T7 Hybrid Life on the boots and on the belt, I think. Or like, no, it was like tier 7 percent health on the belt. I like some relatively juicy stuff. And I got a graphics update just earlier today for last Epoch, guys. Where's the things? Okay. Falcon has the best mastery. Yeah, on Rogue. Overall, I'd say yeah. Falcon has so many really powerful builds. I'm doing quick whispers again. Actually, when is World Boss? 47 minutes. Might wanna go there. Thank you so much, Tom, man. 23 months. Farming gold in D4. Yeah, I really need gold, man. I only have 3.7 billion right now. Is Explosive Ballista the strongest rogue build? I guess that might be the strongest actually, yeah. Like Bina pushed to like over 1000 waves in arena with it. But to be fair, I guess the main reason for that is that it just kind of clears everything off screen. Even on the high waves. Like he's basically just throwing these explosive ballistas and, you know, kapow, and basically nothing ever enters the screen, so he doesn't die. Like, I mean, it's mostly about just not dying, and if there's no monsters on the screen, then you don't die. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it seems like a very powerful build at least. Yeah, I have the Gauntlet release in 2 days. So I am just taking up a few more Duriel mats. I'm gonna do like a Duriel session tomorrow and hopefully finish my Ubers. We are pretty close to finishing them. I'm at like over 600 Duriels this season or something. Again, we sort out some more stuff. We actually sorted out a lot of loot here, right? But there's some more things to sort out, I guess. I think I would use something like that. Or this. Yeah, no. There's movement. Okay, let's activate this thing. Hope no one is gonna steal my herald. Okay, Terminals feels so good for whispers. Yeah, they're insane, right? It's like you go here in like 2 minutes, boom, you have a full turn in. That's crazy. So this is why I wanna like grab them right now on all my chars. Because I need more Roshan nuts. We are a bit behind on Roshan. I actually found so much health. I'm behind on Roshan nuts. It's kinda crazy. Like last night during a meeting, I was just like farming a health tide and was like, let's do Greek Wars. And I realized I had like 150 living steel or something. I was like, whoa, when did all that happen? Yeah, apparently I've been doing a lot of health tide. Don't worry guys, we are back on my Lee in like 2 minutes. Is the guy still here? No! One guy... He stole my alphas again. Okay. Actually, we need an Incarnate. We just did one. I've been the highest corruption player so far. I think we'll be able to go way past 1000 corruption. I'm not the highest corruption player. I mean, like I played, you know, for 1000 corruption, I played a very, very, very squishy build. I played a live build, you know. Basically, everyone on this corruption is playing ward builds, and ward builds are gonna be like 10 times tankier than me, and they can easily go way higher than that. Like I only got so high because I, you know, tried to not get hit by anything, you know, all the way basically. So this is the only reason how I was able to live. You know, I was able to tank some small stuff, but you know, not very much. And if you convert to a ward build, then yeah, maybe it's gonna be like really good and stuff. But I didn't want to do that. So I probably want to sort out some of these idols as well, actually, I think. All of your prophecy slots are filled. That was a big session, I guess. Holy. What? I have to outage just between Werewolf, Necro, and Warlock for endgame builds. I mean, if you like minions, then go to Werewolf. Apparently it's really powerful. But I don't have experience with either, so... Warlock is also very good. So either you play minions or you don't. So this is kind of the choice here, I guess. Okay, to make sure we don't kill too much. I think it's time to like start dropping some of them here. White dress. Okay. What poisonous? Vitality. Also vitality. Half and kill. Okay. How's Spear Falconer? I've not really seen anyone play for two-handed weapon. It's actually the one thing that got me hooked on Falconer when it came out, like the reveal. And I saw there was like this passive with like the two-handed spear stuff, and there's also like this aerial, is it aerial assault, I think, where you leap with your spear and your pet follows, or I don't know, something like that. Some skill has like this leap ability. I was like, that sounds kind of interesting. But ultimately I just went for the bow stuff. Good luck, Jonka. We have to do 2 of these things. David Harbour Helm was a cool build. Yeah, I heard. It's very powerful, apparently. It's on dive bomb with the leap? Yeah, either way. So can you actually just like dive bomb, leap, and then shift? Or like aerial assault right after? That sounds kind of nutty, actually, if that works. Okay, I'll afford this. And we can sort out more stuff later, I guess. Let's go. Look, it keeps going here. Man, what is this path? I wonder if this continues somewhere here as well. But there seems to be so much like open space here. Like this is like very, you know, like a huge grid. But here's just nothing. Diablo seems so smooth compared to LE. Yeah, it's kind of true, to be fair. Especially like, also with the FPS lags and like, yeah. Like if you look at it in that direct comparison, yeah, it does look, yeah, how it looks, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really take away much from the game for me, to be fair. I am totally fine with like not like top-notch graphics or something. But yeah, the direct comparison is striking for sure. I think the art looks worse than the LE. Interesting. Maybe just like the art style more. Do every single node. I just want to see where I will end up. Like, it's a very funny path I'm taking there right now. And yeah, I don't want to do Oribus right now. I don't want to push the corruption higher because it's like the most dangerous timeline here of Lagon. And even though, you know, I can do the Lagon fight pretty well, you know, I don't really want to like up the stakes too much right now because my gear is still relatively shit and it just doesn't improve right now. So I don't want to go really beyond 150 corruption. I'm gonna stack it up for later, and then once I feel comfortable with like some upgrades, I am gonna go for Gaze of Oribus and get like, you know, boom, 200 corruption in one go. And then you can use that to boost the other timelines, I guess. Dude. How much does Shred actually stack resistance Shred? I guess 10 times, right? Yeah. I think I want to go with the shock stuff. Which basically does the same thing anyway. Does shock stack 10 times? Yeah, so it's 20% and then Shred is also 20. So it's actually the same. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that Shred and like Lightning Shred and Shock both do the same thing actually. But they're separate debuffs. Kind of interesting, this thing has flat damage and stuff. I'm looking for the what? I'm looking for the chance to shock. And we remain with 2 undiscovered blessings, man. And so we continue down our path. Let's go. It's a 1.2 million emerald on the bazaar? Really? This thing? What the fuck? I mean, okay, I have the Maelstrom thing there, but that's so, like, rare and, like, sought after. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, it's mostly a shaman amulet. I mean, who's even playing a shaman? The crit multi. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, what I have equipped. Ah, double health, double crit. Yeah, it's a pretty solid amulet actually. I'm kind of happy with it. Too bad I had this sealed affix that does nothing. And I think it's only a tier 4 health. Tier 3 crits. Yeah, but it's pretty nice. I'm going to use that for a while. I guess ultimately we're gonna try to get like a 1 LP Aurora's Time Glass again. Or maybe gonna get some other cool drop, like maybe I'm gonna go with an Omnis. Since the Aurora's Time Glass actually didn't even save me on the rogue. But it might save me more here. Because this character is more designed to, you know, take chip damage and survive hits than the rogue was. So it's like much more likely I can actually survive a hit and then proc Aurora and live. But yeah, this is something for way later, I guess, for now. Yeah, loot filter for this build. I will I will finish tweaking it a little bit. I'm actually almost done tweaking it, to be fair. I actually have a really nice loot filter where you have to do nothing from start to finish. And it will just work from level 1. So that's kind of the idea right now. Because I made these like level dependency things. But I think I'll have to do a bit of fine tuning still. Ooh. Vengari Spire again, man. I never see this Vengari Spire effect. It always catches me by surprise. It's like, it looks so unsuspecting. And then just like wrecks you in like half a second. Yeah, again, man. done racing to 100 in D4. I mean, currently there's no race, and I might hold the world record. So, what am I gonna do right now? In Season 4, you know, it's the next race, so this is when I'm gonna go forward first again, yeah. Especially with Season 4 being like, you know, a pretty huge season most likely. It'll be fun. Why are you getting drops to claim while they have them? Oh, GG. I'm gonna keep going, even though it's arenas. Itemization rework delayed to mid-season. Oof. I mean, the thing is that the Gauntlet is like a small enough feature for this to not really matter, I guess. Because it's like, you know, okay, people want to do it and whatever, but there's a lot of people also that just don't care about Gauntlet, right? So, it's kind of okay. But yeah, I mean, something like this, obviously, this cannot be mid-season. Yeah, PTR, man, let's go. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, we guys basically gonna do like, you know, 2 weeks of a hard Gauntlet blasting into PTR, basically, or so, pretty much. So that's gonna be cool. I have a filter from 1 to 100 for Falconer. I do have a Falconer filter, but it's a like empowered monoliths only kind of filter, not 1 to 100. Because I didn't actually level the build 1 to 70. I switched to the build at 70, so I made a filter for that. I think there's a lot of people that don't care about Gauntlet now, but when this thing comes out, they see their ranking rising, it will hook a lot of people. I can see that as well, yes. It will be kind of interesting to see, like, you know, how is the reception, and also, like, you know, how secretive are people with their strats, and, you know, how it's going to develop, right? People are going to have, like, day 1, let's say, a good score, it's going to be, like, 300,000 or whatever. And then, like, day 2, it's going to rise, you know, 320k, and then someone's going to find, like, some insane root and some tech. It's going to be, like, 350k on day 3. And then people are going to grind that root, go up to 400k. And then someone comes out with like yet another thing like on day 6 of the first week, and you know, gets like a 500k. And it's going to be kind of funny, I guess. What's the strongest and fastest rogue build? Probably Explosive Ballista. Good night, Amara. What the hell? Comes back. So now the question is, yeah, actually, that's kind of funny because we were here, right? We completed this one, but we do not see this one. So it doesn't reveal the radius around it. It just reveals like the next step every time. Like it reveals the next two steps. So I wonder if this one continues now here inwards or here. That would be interesting. I'm gonna do it for science. What are you doing with Rune of Creation? Usually not much. But it allows you to, for example, duplicate Exalted Legendary base. So if you have, let's say, 2 times 1 LP Legendary, and you have, this exact one stat on like a tier 7 Exalted that you want, then you can duplicate that stat, or like, that item, and you have 2 chances of slamming that item with 1 LP. We fought Falconer, misskilled again. Yeah, Falconer Ballista. This is a Falconer build. Duplicate ring, sword for dual wield. Yeah, I don't really see a realistic scenario where this actually happens. Like at least for like endgame GG gear. But I guess there might be a scenario where you craft your insane weapon and then you still have at least 1 forging potential left after everything is finished, and then you duplicate it with the Rune of Creation. So yeah, but that is such an unlikely scenario, I think. And this only works if you actually want to wield, like dual wield the same weapon, right? Or the same ring. So yeah, while this is a possible scenario, I don't think it's a likely scenario. At least I was never in a situation where that could have happened. But yeah, maybe. So... Ooh, health for per vitality. What the hell is a rebuke? Probably like some sentinel skill. What happens? You almost never want the same suffixes. Yeah, true. Like, like one weapon has like a chill, the other one has your shred, and I don't know. Like a slow, maybe. Oh, look, it continues here. Oh, 4 vitality and 8% aspect to the boar. How much is that actually? So, aspect to boar is 30% damage reduction, I think. So 8% extra is it basically 32-ish. Right. Yeah. It's like 3% damage reduction. This is not that large. If that was a good roll though, if there's like 6 vitality and like 10% more effect, it's not terrible. True, you can actually put the shared pen on your weapons now, right? the minion and normal pen. So that's actually basically just plain power creep, right? Not very good in my case because I do have so many different elements. One thing about the game so far, very nice. I like it. Well, it seems like this is the end here. Okay. Is it possible to recraft a legendary? No. You have one shot. You have one shot and you have to take the gamble. Or you can find another one. Hey, Damien. Oh, glad you're enjoying it, Papaya. Oh man, we're running out of stuff here. Where do we go? Do we go here? More arenas? Sure, I guess. I guess one thing I could do actually is to kill Orbis and then just run the lower corruption thing. But on the other hand, I would actually kind of like to keep the Gaze of Orbis here so I can like speed my corruption up. Because once I have a few upgrades, I can easily go to like 2, even close to 300 corruption soon. If I get a few things. Most importantly, a bit more life, I guess. If I get like 3k life, that would be nice. Farm out a few more blessings. Is it easy to level up with a leveling build and then transition to endgame builds? Yeah, I mean, respecking is usually fairly fast. And at level 70, like even if you like start leveling skills from scratch, it takes like a few runs. And you already have them at like, you know, at least 15 or whatever. So you're like, it's full power really fast. As long as you have a few items prepared you might need, like, you know, some gear with like the right weapons, maybe some idols, maybe some unique that you found or whatever that is important for the build. But yeah, it's fairly straightforward swapping builds, I think. It's stupid if you need different blessings. Yeah, okay, I mean, if you're talking about like leveling up with leveling guide on Maxwell, they always go to like level 70 and then you're supposed to start an endgame build. And at level 70 you have like no blessings. So you're not even empowered more or less. So and even if you wait a little bit longer, right? If you wait to like 80 or 85 or whatever, then you don't have any like noteworthy blessing farm completed. I don't recommend this build over Swampland builds. Well, if you don't want to be a bug, but you want to smash, then yes. I'm using double sword on this build at first and attack speeds. Wait, what? What percent attack speed exactly? I mean like a roll? Yeah, I mean you have so much attack speed already from Aspect of Shark. It's kind of pointless to go for more attack speed, I think. It's kind of a waste. But it looks funny, I suppose. Beastmaster. Which attack speed are you talking about? Level up! Any Room Master builds? I think Hydra Hedron is the best, but there's a bunch of good builds on Room Master as far as I know. Dude. It's been a while since I actually picked up some items. You realized how much you missed the figures for all blue drops at the end? Really? You don't like picking up stuff? It's actually one of the things I don't like about Greater Rifts. It should be the best map to push corruption with Falconer. I did it in Reign of Dragons. Found it to be a relatively easy timeline. You can get Glyphs of Despair from Prophecies a lot. Let's check the Prophecies. It's a very good source of Glyphs of Despair. I did like 2 Prophecies and got like boom, like 70 Glyphs or something. From with the doubled rewards and all that. Is it bad you don't pick up set items? Nope. I don't even show set items, so. And I'm gonna take Prophecies soon, actually. I think I wanted to wait until level 7 because of the 7 affix chance, twice as common. This doesn't really matter for Prophecies, this doesn't matter, and okay, we also have this here, right? It's pretty big, actually. So, if I remember correctly, when I hit level 100, I think right after, I spent all of my favor and I got to level 10, right? So, I guess that's probably what you want to do. You probably want to save everything until we are around level 100. I mean, I'm very far away from doing the switch to low life anyway. I only have the Exsanguinous, I don't have the glove, I don't have the boots. Actually, I think I do have the boots, but no LP. So you have to farm the Lich a little bit. You're gonna get at least 1 LP and there's the movement speed on the boots. Hope let's get 2 LP and get cooldown as well. That'll be sick. Which track is this? Signal Void. Dusk. Let me choose Beastmaster for hardcore. I mean, Beastmasters are tanky boys, but outside of that, I just want to try Beastmaster. So, I mean, you can play anything in hardcore if you want. So. You get like 500 come off favor until level 100. Yeah, as I said, like when I've reached level 100 on my rogue, I was pretty much exactly at the start of level 9 and had like, I think 600k favor. And yeah, pretty much exactly what you just said. And then I spent it all on Prophecies and I was level 10. And then it means I get duplicate Prophecies. And yeah, that makes them really valuable, of course. So I think I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. Until we're like, you know, 9 point something and have like 500k favor. Then we start spending everything. And then we're gonna get some big, you know, loot fest. So we're probably gonna go for one-handed Axis Unique, one-handed Axis Exalted, trying to get some really juicy Exalted bases. And like a hopefully 2 LP Cleaver solution. And hope for the best. And then yeah, I might just try to, you know, get some really good chest pieces as well to put on the Exsanguinous. Yeah. And then once we have the full, like I have to like basically level all the way to 100 now to do the low life swap at some point. So I still have to like upgrade my gear a little bit because we're like something like 10 hours away, maybe slightly more actually from level 100 at this point. And we're still stuck in this fucking timeline. Actually crazy, man. At level 94, I'm still farming my first blessing. Not a good blessing. I'm farming the blessing that I have not found a single time. It's nuts, man. The first hardcore character was Marksman. Nice. How'd it go? Isn't it better if I get I just like low level stuff? Oh yeah, absolutely. Merchant's Guild is way better than COF, I think. But it's kind of a struggle when you're playing offline. Maybe I could try to spend a bit of my favor now, because, well, it's only 100 something K, right? Even if I don't get double rewards, at least you could maybe speed up our progression a bit. If I get some upgrades, so what would I go for is a question. Still have air boots. But I have actually 5 stats. Tier 5, tier 1. Okay, actually, wait a minute. I need to upgrade these boots. 5, 1, 4, 4, and 2. It's kind of a... I guess we're not upgrading our weapon anytime soon right now. Weapon is pretty juicy. Plus very few watt per second, or the health regen. I would go with the health regen. Health regen is actually kind of legit. I was using this. I'm still using it actually, and I have 132 life regen. It's actually kind of nice. Ah, wait a minute. Does it have a lightning res? Interesting item. I wonder if they okay, how long does this last? This buff lasts 5 seconds, does not stack, this effect cannot trigger more than once per second. The duration of the buff is increased by your increased shock duration. Okay, we're gonna try to see what this does. Oh, we're about to enter Lagonda, so... And I didn't do enough. Missing 8 stability, whoops. I mean, can do those suckers. You have 227 health regen. That's a lot, what the hell? You're getting campaign prophecies even with the lens. The lens only applies to a telescope where it's socketed, by the way. If you're going to another one, then this doesn't count. Ah, shit, man, I have like all these lightning monsters. Wait. What? They look completely different as well. I mean, his wolves do 20 damage. So, I'm not sure what I'm expecting here. Now they do 150 with the buff. Okay, man. Nutty. Okay, fuck this. Oh, they look funny now. What's... Why do they look so weird? We have the 2 LP Ring of Atlaria. Out of your Merchant's Guild, you're rich. Congratulations. Why am I playing offline? Yeah, I just decided I don't want to deal with like shitty servers for now. So I decided to go offline on this character. And also, I mean, my rogue eventually ripped because of server delay, so playing hardcore offline is just like a relatively good idea in general. And I mean, hardcore trade is also not a thing, so I don't expect anything to be in Immersion Guild on hardcore if you ask me, so Rune of Removal is weighted. Apparently it is, yeah, but I'm not sure if this is actually true or if there's like some table to find out or something. But yeah, I heard that it's weighted towards higher affixes. So that's why you destroy exalted items really fast with it usually, I guess. Does Tank Lab have some info on that? Tank Lab. No. So there's no information here, I guess. How about Maxwell? I'm going to go for the terms. Right now I'm not going for the terms, but I guess it will be soon time because they're 94 already, so the experience is kind of slowing down. Wait. Where am I? You have like some advanced crafting? Okay, it doesn't tell us. Yeah, I have no idea, like, if there's any weighting or if this is like a thing or what the numbers are, if it's a thing. So what are you guys talking about? Oh, because of the song. Yeah, I don't like the song very much. I have to remove that. A new video I showed a Steam library and I had CS2 in there. I've not actually played it, I think. Really? Where's that coming from? Counter-Strike 2. Last played, April 9. Did I actually try it? 4 years ago? Wait, is it that old? What the fuck? I think this is CSGO that was converted to Counter-Strike 2. Could that be? I don't think I've played this. Yeah, 400 hours. Yeah, this is CSGO. They just changed it. That's funny. I guess it makes sense. It's basically the same game, right? Oh. Freedom. Ugh. Okay. Holy shit, man. How much life vision did I lose? Around 100? I kind of like the life vision, man, but it's not good enough to keep, I think. Look, here's a 1 LP. It does exist, yeah. And I still have 1 blessing undiscovered, I think. Let me see. Look. Which one is that? I'm curious now. Here. Okay, wait, it looked like... I think this one. Is it a ward gained when hit? Yes, it's a ward gained when hit. It's like the shittiest one. Holy man. Okay. Yeah, we wanted shock on hit. That's what I've been farming for. And I mean, it's like, what is it, 76%? It would be nice to have more, but eventually I'll go back and do more. But it's fine for now. So, I wanted to shock on hit, yes. Like, when I shock enemies, I get a 24% damage multiplier. Plus, I do some lightning damage all the time. So, shocking is relatively neat for that. And every third hit is like a lot of lightning damage, so... You know, something like 35-40% of my damage is lightning, I'd say. Maybe. So the shock is somewhat useful for that. And because of this proc, like, I don't really have shock very much. I have this here. So like, I have like this shitty like 8% chance to shock here and 17 chance to shock. But you know, this could be 5% life, this could be 5% life. This could be 5% life, you know? And I still have more chances to shock now, still. Right? So this is what I want to achieve here. I mean, let's go to those idols there as well, but yeah. Good luck, okay. Actually, I want to check again. Where's my planner? Do I have this? Oh, yeah. Builds. Okay, actually, I don't think I want to change this to crit. I want to do crit chance. 4%. Okay. And it's a shock. I want the void res, I want the all res. Anything else that is there? Necrotic. That's the crit avoidance. Yeah, I think eventually I will have to go for this. But the auras is pretty nice. So we should probably get that. What do we have there right now? 33 poison res. Yikes. Which doesn't even do anything, actually. I've way overcapped. Then we can get the armor. So I think I'm gonna try to get the all res first. How big is the range on that? It doesn't tell us. Can we see it here? 13 to 20. Can get the void res as well. You want the void res, right? Void res, all res. Armor. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to get these, and hopefully we don't get Omega unlucky like now, all this time. Okay, let's kill Oribus though. We have some options. He's a 7. He's a 12. I guess 12 is the highest, right? Looks like it. So we get it 12, 49, 51, 61. Oh, we're actually gonna be perfectly at over 200 if I ever come back here. Not doing hybrid armor on Primalist. Hybrid armor. You mean this? Yeah, it's pretty good. So, but realistically, I probably want like a juicy life roll on my Exsanguinous. I'm gonna go Exsanguinous eventually. And I think when I go Exsanguinous, then it's time to switch to the crit avoidance, maybe. But we'll see. Because I will not have this damage reduction anymore. I will not have this damage reduction anymore. Like right now we have a lot of crit damage reduction. Like way overcapped. But yeah. It will be hard to fit it all in, to be honest. I know armor works for ward. The bigger thing is that as a Primalist you have a lot of armor already. And also this will be unique. This will be unique. This may be unique, maybe not. And yeah, I want like juicy health roll if I can. I mean, I can try to do like a health roll and this armor roll, and see if I get one of them. You know, it's like the prefix armor, but this prefix armor actually needs to be Tempest Strike ranks. So I want to have at least 2 Tempest Strike ranks, I think, for my tier 5 roll, maybe tier 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna run these Vanguard boots at some point anymore if you go low life though. So for now we have everything covered with the crit avoidance. But later we will not have everything covered anymore with crit avoidance. And you have to get like a lot of res, like here, on the rings. And then we'll see. Did I make some good money with Nexus? I actually have no idea. I didn't check. But I know that a lot of people bought last Epoch through my Nexus link. So thank you very much for that, everyone who did that. Das Crafting-System im Detail. I'm about to make a video for crafting actually, but that will be in English. Okay, let's do Oribus, guys. Okay, these things actually do not me a lot of damage. I'm not sure what I can tank here. But I guess he doesn't really hurt too much right now. I can just tank this actually. Okay. Double ring. Okay. Let's get out of here. Kinda gets carried. We finally got our blessing. Like on. And I just pushed it to 200 corruption. But we have to change timelines now. Ah, yes, cooldown recovery speed. It has dex. And no more cooldown recovery speed. Uh-huh. 2 to avalanche though. Oh my fucking... It's actually insane. Okay. Wait. I'm pressing X and it doesn't show the item on the ground. What? Here. I can't see it. I can see these things here. But I can't see this. What the fuck? Okay, now do we have some idols here? We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Okay. He's mostly fire res. There's health and fire. That seems kinda shit. He has health and fire, man, but they're so low. How's my void? Void is like super overcapped, so we can actually do something like this. Okay, and maybe elemental with life. Three and 4, 4 and 5. Okay, we have 2,500 life now. So those 3 things actually gave me like 200 life or something. 140. Not terrible. What about the fizz one? Do we have fizz? What? Okay. Wait. Okay. Nice. Looks sweet here. Dude, we can almost run Oak of... What are they called? Oak of Wisdom? Like, what is the flask? With like the equal resistances. I also have this random health idol here. We have one of these. Why does this stuff show when I type health? It says ward on potion use. Where's the health? What the hell? Hardest hitting class is this one. You mean the one that attacks 10 times per second? They're surely gonna hit the hardest. Okay, Void Res. This one. So we're gonna do Reign of Dragons. And we're gonna try to get the all res blessing there. We lost the unique with that bug. Oh, interesting. That one says he made $50 from Nexus. Really? That was like a huge streamer. But maybe he did it too late or something. Like I also did mine, like, you know, I think post launch already, right? So I'm not sure. Or maybe right on launch. But either way. Yeah, everyone who used my Nexus link, thank you very much. How do I have so high life so soon and Resi Max? Dude, I'm level 94. What do you mean so soon? I mean, I just stack life when I can. That's it. I'll get a quick view of the side of the stash. There's an arrow. Two LP Scales of Etera. Wait a minute. Really interesting item. I like this thing. Apparently McFluffy made it. I heard. Great multi and many damages as life. Why is this thing showing? Oh. No. They're blasting me. Oh, win past the thing. Okay, these trees, man. I think they could definitely be transparent a little bit more or something when your character's behind them. Like, I don't see anything. Hi, Lumen. Handel ist aber Max level, yes. Yeah, it feels pretty nice now with the extra shock chance. I can feel it. Is that the axe I would like to get? Which one? Any modifiers I tend to avoid stacking empowered monoliths. Yeah, deadly in particular. It doesn't exist in every timeline, but some timelines have deadly. That is definitely the hardest mod. Most of the other stuff I don't really care. I just try to avoid stuff that affects bosses when it's time to do bosses, at least in a higher corruption. Like here, it wouldn't really matter. But yeah, I don't want to juice up the bosses too much sometimes. Let me get that axe. Which axe? What are you talking about? But if I go to D4 actually, I think it might be time to log in again. Let me check. What's this here? Knife maintenance. Okay. You can kind of try to remove the specific prefix or suffix via Glyph of Despair. You can try to seal it. So on tier 1, on an exalted item with 4 mods, that's guaranteed. And for tier 2 it's like 60 something percent, and then it's like, I don't know, 40, 20, 10 or something. Goes down to like pretty low chances. But yeah, if it's like a low tier affix that you don't like, you can try to seal it away. And then craft something there. Let's see. 57 minutes, okay. Let's do this run and do the whispers real quick then. I think there are some builds that use items, some sets, but not necessarily like, you know, a full set or something. But apparently there's like a few set items that are actually like good items. I have no idea which builds though and which items that will be, to be honest. I just like hide set items and I never really consider them for anything. So, and it may be like a good stepping stone early game. Like for example right now, you know, I still have none of the uniques that I actually want to use. You know, I'm very far away from using any legendary potential and stuff like that, so maybe I'm like underestimating these set items a little bit too much. And you can actually use them like for progression at least, to like level 100s for example. I definitely should pay a bit more attention to that. %22% endurance. That's kinda neat. What? Okay.
It is done.
Something new. Yeah, very new, I guess. Yeah, I can't have 2 games in a title, so it's fine. We're gonna be back on the last epoch in like 4 minutes. So I wish I would have one more or something. This could be... Wait, is it exalted? Tier 5, fuck. This could not be it, actually. We can't really make it higher, right? Yikes. I don't think I would consider using this, so... Actually, let's keep the boots because he'll probably have to try and craft whatever we can on it. Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what we're gonna do with the sets, because they said they want to do something to, like, you know, give them a long-term perspective, basically, like the legendary potential, but not exactly legendary potential. It's gonna be something different. So it sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, I have all the stones on Rogue and Barb. Yeah, looking pretty good here. Also fast round. Okay, actually I have like most of the stuff kind of cleaned out here. Yes, yeah. Can we rename this? Why can I not? Okay.
It is done.
Not really the base that you want, right? So I guess it has meaning health. But also not really sure if I'm gonna use any kind of unique ring. I can't really see myself going for any unique rings. When I think about it. Unless we get like a free LP one or something, or 4 LP, similar to what we did on the Rogue. Lag. Oh, great. And you catch up on some Barsha mats. And, you know, I don't want to deal with Duel anymore when the Gauntlet comes out. So I kind of like, you know, was slacking now because of LE release and stuff. But I have almost 20 sets of Duriels, but I need a bit more Barshan. So this is why we want to log in for the seasonal whispers. Should be of 93. Fuck. Okay, maybe we can make it out and come back. I didn't one-shot this guy. F. Oh, not actually. I think I didn't put my position right. Are we gonna have any... Actually, we are gonna go for the mountain helm, I think. Alright. Maybe. The mountain helm is kind of strong. Can I see them? 290% crit chance. Can reach health from crits. Okay, maybe not actually. Leech is kind of important. We're gonna have basically 100% crit chance, so we're not gonna leech. So maybe not.
It is done.
Don't have high expectations for PoE 2. Wait, what? Everyone's waiting for PoE 2. Everyone has like super high expectations for it. Why wouldn't you? I'm not exactly playing 2 at the same time. I'm just like trying to use the loading times as much as possible. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna go for solid helmets, so I think it's gonna drop this. So I guess gonna do chest boots. And that's basically it, I guess. Oh, I didn't check the timer. Need to check the timer. Minion health, huh? Necrotic res. Necrotic res. Okay, 46 minutes. Let's continue. Yes, okay. I'm just getting my whispers every 75 minutes. As it says on the screen, by the way. So try to play PoE 2. I might try it someday. I mean, I could log into PoE and start trading some stuff, I guess. That would actually be kind of legit, but I mean, you know, two months into the league, there's not really much going on anymore, right? Yeah, PoE is certainly too complicated. That's the reason, for sure. It's not like I have like 1,000 POBs saved up somewhere. Just do some flipping on the side. You can't flip in LE, you can still flip in PoE though. Flipping just means bots. Yeah, maybe for currency and stuff, but I mean for like actual like high value items. I think I still want to do that manually for the most part. Instead of some Autobomber POB farming action TLI. Well, the thing is in TLI you have to be like actually like, you know, very invested in the gameplay, right? It's like very fast paced, very short maps. Blast. There's like no like, I don't know, AFK farm or whatever. Like TLI is like hyper speed game, you know. Is this game hard to learn? Nope. Yeah, POB is AFK farmable. The arena thing. Oh, I think yeah, maybe. True, I guess you can do that. Yeah, you can farm blights and this in TLI. And meanwhile, you're gonna be stuck in loading screens in D4. Because every loading screen is like 20 seconds, man. It's like really one of the biggest downsides of D4 is like the super long loading times, man. Smite, Void Knight, or Warpath for endgame. I guess the Smite might be better, but they're both good. I mean, loading times are also kind of long, but I think it's because I'm playing offline. Online, the loading times are not a problem, really, I feel. I don't know, going in, maybe, but out, it's instant, so that's cool. Prioritize some loading launch not launch loading times. Oh man. 20 minutes. Uh-oh. They often say you don't have to see the health bar. Exactly. I really like to see it though. These curves are ridiculous. What makes this curse actually so powerful? I mean, you have like, okay, twice the amount, right? And I guess I get some buffs on the helm and stuff, but is it like anything like really major? Do they have like different base damage or I don't know what? Because if you like look at my wolves, they do 20 damage or something. Maybe 50 if you're on a good day. And I'm like, you know, how do I add like at least 2 more zeros to that, you know? They get 40% attack speed. Yeah, I know, but I mean, this replaces the howl though, right? And so, okay, they get attack speed, but they lose the damage, so it's like plus minus almost 0, so. But I mean, like, where's the base damage coming from, you know? Like for these squares to be good, they need to do at least, I don't know, 3, 4, 5k per hit or something at some point, right? Like, how do you actually scale them that high? I mean, okay, if I stack a bunch of like minion damage, I can get, let's say, 500% minion damage. So yeah, that is already like, you know, halfway to 1 order of magnitude. But I need 2 orders of magnitude from where I am currently to where I want to be with these guys. Ability spamming from swipe. Ah, the spirit wolf thing or what? So you actually actively attack and try to proc that? Spirit wolf is also spirit wolves that travel for enemies in a line, dealing damage. Okay. How much damage is that though? It says 5,000. So it seems to be more than the swipe itself, which is already kind of nice. I don't know how much damage the wolves do though. Like, what does it scale with? Physical, melee, minion, strength, attunement. Okay. Scales with the stance of the wolves that released it. I know, there's this thing here. Here's a companion casted on hit. But then you have a 2 seconds cooldown on the swipe. So then you cannot like mega spam your swipe to get the procs, but you can do this here, which is when you attack a swipe, hit at least 1 enemy. So yeah, every 2 seconds you can do this hit thing and the companion ability thing. So yeah, basically like walk around, swipe, swipe, swipe. Kind of like that. Which I guess probably makes more sense because you want to be very mobile, right? And you don't want to just like stand there and attack. Okay, so the auto attacks of the skirts are actually not very strong, I guess. So it might be hitting for like a few hundred or something. But then the spirit wolves, they just wreck everything and do like thousands or what. Skirts does not use the top left at all? Why not? That's a lot of spirit wolves. Wait, really? Actually, like, with wild calling, you have a 45% chance to trigger it. So you have to attack minimum 2 times per second to get the same effect as the cooldown thing. And you don't get the free howl casts. Here, like you get free howl casts all the time, right? And it also heals the companion. That seems really nice. Like, I would definitely go for the 2 seconds cooldown. And you can even lower it with cooldown reduction, right? Like, why do you go wild calling? You have to like mega spam. Unless your boss damage is extremely weak, but I can't really believe that on such a setup. Because, you know, something like minions should be pretty good on bosses, I guess. Because there's one target. Icon is the entire build. Ah, so you actually do go all in on attack speed and shower aspect. And then you just like spam. Okay, I mean, let's say they have like 10 attacks per second or something. With like, you know, a fast combo of like, you know, one-handed and I guess you just go one-hand shield or something, right? So you have like a fast one-handed weapon and you have like 10 attack per second. So you get like 5 Spirit Wolf procs per second instead of 1 every 2. So yeah, I guess it's relatively strong. Thanks, Autogen, for the famous. It's the same playstyle as me. It's kind of funny, actually. Maybe I will keep an eye out for some minion damage belt. Where else can we get minion damage? I guess rings? Belts? I guess I could try, like, when I get the helm, to, like, repurpose the setup a bit and then see how it is, if it's actually better. This is why people always ask me about swipe. What about swipe? I'm like, huh? What do you want? What am I gonna do with swipe? Yeah, I know it's like a minion build, but yeah, I mean, there's not that many minion damage nodes, right? I guess the main advantage is that our weapon doesn't need any damage, so you just go like for like a dagger or something. Like a dagger plus shield, I guess, or something. Got like ham on attack speed. Okay, wait a minute. How did we get Aspect of the Shark stacks though? Wait a minute. How did I get Aspect of the Shark stacks? I guess on boss it works, but we're not killing anything, right? So we don't get Aspect of the Shark stacks regularly. Yeah, so this works whenever you kill an enemy. Yeah, okay. So it works on bosses, but it doesn't work anywhere else. To play this game for the first time, should I go HC? Well, if you have big balls, then yes. I have no howl of WW. Is that the helm that I found earlier? Yeah, it seemed really shit, so I have to brew it again. Which is another cool javelin thing. What do you have like this other thing here? Ever? You're not doing anything wrong. That's just how it is. Like, I also noticed the same. Like, when I was getting my rogue, like 30 hours, 40 hours in, at some point I was kind of just like done with the gear, and I had like decent exalted everywhere. I had like the stats that I wanted everywhere, and yeah, then it's just basically hope for the lottery. You know, get like some double T6, T7 exalt with the right stuff, or get like some, you know, triple LP or quadruple LP stuff. But yeah, basically at that point, you know, this is like huge lottery already. And maybe there's like, you know, a few more things you can try to min-max and like really focus that down. Use the prophecies, whatever. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, that's it. That was the same for me. Like, I literally, like, for half of the 100 hours I played the rogue, like for the second half of it, the 50 hours, I just got 0 upgrades. Nothing. Until like basically almost the last hour or so, right before I killed it off. I found like a really lucky belt that I managed to craft into something very good. FPS. Total Orion's Eye 3 LP. I say screen or didn't happen. Okay, actually do a bonus corruption there. Need that 40 crest that I use until level 96. Yeah, I mean, like for weapons sometimes, you know, you have like your 2 T5 prefixes and that's the only thing you really care about. Yeah, this happens, I guess. Which gains more fun for the first 50 hours, D4 or LE? Phew, I mean, kind of the same story as with all the other things. It depends on what you're looking for. But both of them are a lot of fun in the first 50 hours. I mean, every game is fun in the first 50 hours, to be honest. I mean, people complain about endgame in D4, and well, if you play for 50 hours, then you won't have seen that much of it. Or the lack of it. So that is definitely, like, the early game is definitely the strong suit of D4, I guess. Current loot filter. I will put it on the Discord later. Gonna fine tune it a little bit more. And then we'll go up there. Tier mod. The EQ, Tempest Strike build, and Max Roll. I don't know much about it, but yeah, I mean, it might be somewhat similar, just with like a big bonk included. Which is something quite close to what I'm playing on my Shaman, actually. Not sure what kind of tips. I mean, second of defense, you're melee. Get a lot of mana regen, I guess. Although Tempest Strike can regenerate mana for you, so I guess that's probably how the setup works for the most part. Soul Eruption. This is a good item. Boss time. Actually, yeah, that's what it was. You're gonna get the loot for that soon, guys, don't worry. Just to make sure that I have everything in there that we need. I guess I can tank it. Oh, it didn't hit me actually, interesting. Should try to see how much it does. Should be able to tank it easily. And nothing. Okay. Minion all resist. Okay. Yikes. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Look how beautiful all these resists are. 78, 75, 78, 77, 77. On to another kill. Let's go. It's kind of close. I did get hit once on the Falconer by this thing, and I survived it. When I was, I don't know what corruption, but 300, 400 or so. I did tank it once. And I lived. So I should be easily tanking this here at 100 corruption. He only has 6% more damage. I'll try it once for science next time. I mean, we have capped resistances and 67% armor. And aspect of the boar. So not that much can go wrong, I guess. I mean, we don't have glance. I guess I might have glanced it. Which is basically the equivalent of aspect of the boar. But I do have more armor than I had on Rogue, but less life, but we have way lower corruption. So I think we should be able to live it. Oh, Johnny, thanks for playing, man. It's a way to upgrade magic stuff to rare. Yes, but usually you don't get very far because magic items have very low forging potential. You can just craft on them if you want. Ah, interesting. We can also do the invulnerable thing for 1 second. I completely forgot about that one. Or we also have to leave for invulnerable, right? I should try this a bit more. The Warcry. How long is that? 90 to 100 grand? If you're really fast, like 10 hours. But yeah. I guess realistically more like 20-ish or more. And also need to go for a Tome of XP. And actually like push corruption a bit and stuff like that. High corruption enemies just have more HP and damage. can see it on the right, yeah. 60% more health and damage. This is a ton of corruption. It's the baseline. And then it kind of scales like 1 to 1. Not exactly, but 1 corruption kind of equals 1% extra. A bit more. Don't stand in the dot thing. Which dot thing? You mean the breath? Or you mean like the things on the from the sides on the tree? Or whatever. Yeah, they hurt, I know. Okay, I'm gonna try to not put any mods on the boss and tank the explosion. Guess I can also try the Warcry thing. But the Warcry stuns him. And then he just casts again, I guess. Yeah, 100% pen. That's a lot of pen. Yeah, I should probably not really get more than that, at least. At least it's when if it's like from any other source that it's not like that insane amount of pen source, whatever that is. Oh yeah, 12 corruption. This guy's running. Or like hovering away from me. Interesting. Goes out of 14 corruption. 52 bonus. Ah, it's fine though. Let's just do this. 83% increased armor. Ooh. That's a lot of armor, man. What the fuck? Wait, how much? How much is that? T7 on the best base. That's kind of a big drop. It's actually much less. Interesting. Because you have flat and flat. Really? 83%. Oh, wait a minute. Because you have all the strength, right? Okay, that makes sense. We want flat armor. We don't want any percent. It's actually kind of bad roll then. This as well, right? Oh shit. Okay. I completely missed that. Yeah, if you're running strength, then you don't need percent armor. Let me change that. So flat armor might actually be relatively useful here. Did I remove it? Oh. My god, it's gonna be a lot. What's the difference on more damage while equipping a two-handed weapon and damage on dual wielding? And there's like no like special bonuses for either of them. So it just comes down to like, do you have anything from your skills or from your passives? Or you know, what scales the most with whatever you're using. Or if there's like a good base, like for example here, this is like a really nice base, it has crit and has lots of damage. Do you care more about fast attacking versus slow attacking? But basically just add the damage together and this is your damage, so... Shit. Cancel. Into this different the next time. I think what we're gonna do is something like we show all the items that have these stats, but we're gonna hide all the bad bases. I think that would be easier because then there's only like one filter for all of the affixes that I can adjust. It will be much easier. Because whenever I have like a mistake like this, it takes forever to fix. Can armor be on amulets? Helmet, body, armor, boots. Thank you, Torble. I also don't have very favorable light right now. I don't have my headlight on there. I think it's time for D4 login again, actually. Let's check. I don't think that's built on Axel. Maybe? I didn't check. If there's a Tempest Strike Beastmaster, then maybe. Can use this though. Perfect. It just came in. Okay, after this map, we're gonna do a quick whisper action again. Actually, I just realized I can change all of my blessings. Since I'm gonna have so much extra armor, we don't need to run the percent armor blessing. Maybe that's like something better that we can get from, I think, Hero Rod, right? Age of Winter timeline. So maybe kind of bait there. Yeah. So 55% is not that much. We can get our Colders there, for example. Or Shred Colders. Or Physical Res. So maybe I'll do one of these. The Cold or the Fizz. Maybe just the Fizz, actually. Because I think we have neither the Lightning Res, nor the Fire Res, nor anything. So we can actually stack Elemental Res on our gear. And get our res up very easily. Like here, it's Elemental Res, Elemental Res. I think we're gonna do that. We have the armor here, 7,000. $8,165%. Yeah, it doesn't do that much anymore at that point. So I think I want to do this instead. Let me change a few items around. So where is Fizzres currently? Where's all of Fizzres coming from? Blessing, Amulet, Idol. Okay, we have like way too much Fizz like this, right? Necrotic and Poison. This is cold and necrotic. And then can be overcut on something, no matter what, basically. And I guess physical rest is maybe not even that uncommon. So maybe having a bit overcapped is not so bad. But it quite overcapped actually. Because you already have 20, 60. The only other option is cold here, right? Cold fizz. Yes, endurance thresholds. But it's not really great. How much strength is this? Not too much. Okay. What I do with pure fist variant of this build? How do you do pure fist though? With Tempest Strike. It always cycles through the different elements. But yeah, the plan is to go dual wield eventually. But not yet. I want to use the cleaver solution to get all of int and then use the ward items. So this is what I'm going for. I can do the harvest as well right here, I guess. Gonna be at 9 though. Oh, movement speed boots. Cool Enquiries speed belts. I like that stuff. T7 health. Oh shit. Wrong base though. Very long base. Ah man. Just go like all the way up there, what the fuck? Oof, okay. Maybe we're gonna do this thing then. When did the mounts add mounts to LE? Yeah, I'm just doing the whispers real quick because they just popped up here. I need some Varsha mats for tomorrow. Okay, we have this. Okay, this is completed. We do this. This. We turn in. Easy clap. What the hell is this? How's this guy, like, tethered so far? Is there another blessing I can go for? That is not the Aures one. But the Aures one is kind of nice because it allows me to like be slightly overcapped on everything very easily. That's the thing. Yeah. That's slow on hit, necrotic res, poison res, avoidance. So I can choose to do one of the other resistances. So you don't need necrotic because you have the amulet base. And poison. This is called the necrotic there as well. So poison could be an option. We have only attributes, relic, blessing.
It is done.
I just pressed X to disable the loot filter. Okay. Okay.
I can break that down.
How much stuff do we have now? 6 hearts. We got a lot of hearts actually. I'm enjoying LE. Very slow progression though right now with this character because we had to grind Lagon for so long to get this blessing, man. But we finally did it, so I'm free and I can find the other timelines. So I was trying to get some decent blessings. And then I want to try to turbo farm my gear for the low life build. So that's currently what we're working on. And try to get to level 100. Or close to it. Blessing grind is one of the main gripes. I don't mind the blessing grind itself. I just mind that, you know, if I want to swap it to something that I already had, for example, like there's like no inventory of blessings or something. So this is something I should add, I think. think the blessings themselves, I think that's okay. You know, it gives you like something to work on for a while, which is nice. And you know, it's just like farming the same few maps all the time and stuff like that, which is relatively important in my opinion. You also have the harvest thing, right? And the cull, okay. So we have to come back here anyway. Make it so you unlock all blessings first and then only then start getting repeats. Okay, I mean, there could be some tweaks like that, I guess. That would be nice. So you don't really have to like omega grind a timeline if you don't want to like super max out the blessing. But you have like kind of like a reliable, you know, expectation. Okay, I have to do this timeline like up to 7 times, and I know I will get it at least once or something, right? I think that would be okay as well.
The forge is always hot.
I used shift for the corruption push fish. It's just like better defensively. Okay, should do a second turn and I'll be added. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, boom. Codex of Blessings. I think a lot of people are actually unhappy with the blessing stuff. And yeah, I mean, the thing is that, you know, as I said, it's not so bad that you have to, you know, grind out like a really good roll and get lucky, and it kind of feels good, you know. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. So, you know, one time you go in there, you get the first try, you get a good roll, you move on. Other times you do it 10 times. But yeah, like, whenever it comes a time when I'm like, okay, I just found this insane item, it has like a tier 7 void resistance, and now I can change my blessing that I just grinded from void resistance to something else, and I have to go back and then change that again, and then try to get like not only the other blessing, but also, you know, a decent roll of that. And then, you know, eventually I'm like, oh, I want to replace that void resistance item again now. So I have to go back and put a blessing for void resistance. And like, oh man. So, you know, this at that point it gets really rough. So it's like just a bit too inflexible a system, I think. I got up. I mean, unique exalt is not good at all in this epoch. Yeah, you definitely want to start filtering exalteds heavily, just like, you know, the right bases for your builds with, you know, an exalted stat that you want. Like, you know, of course, you know, just exalted doesn't really mean much if it has a shit stat that doesn't do anything. Like, if you're playing like a sorcerer and then you get minion damage, well, you don't need that. So, yeah, that's just useless. So, you have to filter. Okay, one more. I think this one's missing. How many shatter do we have? 68. That's actually fine. One missing. Okay. Uniques in this game are way more build-defined than D4 or PoE. Yeah, they have a lot of really interesting unique items that actually like enable stuff, that's for sure. Even if it's not necessarily the best or something that you get out of it, it's just kind of cool, you know. You can discover a new unique and like, huh, that looks kind of interesting. And then suddenly a new 100-hour project is born, you know. So oh shit. Wait, how did these guys die? From the flame shield man? And then fireball, chain reaction? Holy. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we can get back into the hold. Flame merchant's good, then you have to do filters for every item. Yeah, not exactly. Like, if I was playing Merchant's Guild, I would probably, like, I don't know, pick, like, the top 5 meta builds or something. And then make, like, filters, like, very strict filters for, like, the juicy stuff. Like, T7, you know, the perfect base for Acolyte. Only, with, you know, and then T7, you know, like, the perfect base for Rogue on a chest or something, you know. And with, like, maybe the same with a few weapons, and then you're not gonna find that many items, actually. You just have to make, like, maybe 10 of those filters. And then you go in and you blast, and you're gonna find this stuff. I guess eventually it's gonna run out of favor to list items, right? I guess you're kind of limited by how much favor you're getting. So I don't think you can just, like, you know, find all these items and just list everything all the time, right? So that's kind of like a limit. Is the Herald still here? Ah, there's no targets. However, you can see an affix and override with an experimental affix. No, a sealed affix cannot be changed. You can't override it. There's nothing you can do with a sealed affix. You can't just seal something and then seal something again. Did I click this thing? I did not actually. Do 1, 2, 3, go down there. So I clicked on a barb. Okay, we got this. Do we have to turn in again in a second actually? Holy. The heck? This is the last Epoch stream. Yeah, I'm going back there in a second. Just getting my whispers. Are we missing? Oh, there's one down there. Okay. Kind of crazy that I can activate Flame Shield while you're channeling something. That's completely wild. Thank you. Does spell crit and crit stack for mages? Yeah, critical strike chance is just like global for everything basically. Besides minions. Minions are always separate, I believe. I don't know why people are whining about looking at stashes for D4. You got the best skin in the game after 50 Duriel kills and you just sell everything else. That sounds like it's not the truth to me. Or you are severely misguided in what is the best loot in the game. Because 50 Duriel kills gives you jack shit. can say that from experience. I actually have too much living steel, man. Like yesterday I logged in, doing a meeting, farming a bit, and I was like, oh shit, I have 150 living steel. When did that happen? I was like, okay. Well, now we have to catch up a bit here. Okay, so we're done. And all the fort is shit. Okay, let's go. If you see an affix, it cannot be on the unique. Sealed affixes do not go on legendaries. Only the regular 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. We logged out of C4 again now, it's fine. I just log in like every 1.5 hours or 5 minutes, doing my whispers, and that's it. Just gathering efficient Varshan mats. Some good builds of set items. Not really, as far as I know. But there might be some niche cases where someone uses like some set pieces. Or at least one, you know, a good roll set item or something. Apparently that exists, but personally I've not done it. How to make a map like that with tap. You run 12 duels as solo hardcore and you got 2 Ubers. That's actually insane. Which ones? Yeah, set often on Necro. I've seen that. There's like some set often on Necro that's apparently pretty good. I'm not sure if it does anything special though, or it just has good stats. I guess if it's just stats, then it would probably be outclassed eventually by other items. Can't jump over this gap. Yeah, they're gonna do something with sets in the future, they said. But they didn't say what exactly. Got Grandfather and Visage. It's what class? You're playing Barb with Grandfather? I mean, Grandfather is like the best Uber unique in the game. So if you're using this on Barb, then GG, I guess. Ding. Thank you. Or do we have like some bugged endouts again? I think so. You guys hear that? The YouTube folks? The alerts? Or that's just for me? You should see them, right? Yeah, just place them all again. Yeah, it's the YouTube alerts. They don't play on Twitch. They play on YouTube. I don't know. It's like some weird thing where I think it's like some monthly, maybe a monthly resubs basically or something, and they all just play at the same time. It's kind of strange or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what happens. Like not the people that sub on live, I guess, but you know, just have like a subscription or something. It just like plays them at some point. It's very weird. Playing the wolf because of hardcore. How does the wolf help me with hardcore? Ah, shit, man. Nothing again. He's back. Appreciate it, I don't know. It's a lot of... Oh, you can actually get 16 corruption. Is that the highest? I think it's quite high. How do you get a corruption up? You kill Oribus. Preferably with like a bit of gaze of Oribus. So first you do a timeline boss from the stability, and then you do Oribus. Maybe skill issue, but I feel like I need to reduce cooldown. Yeah, reduce cooldown is very nice for Falcon. Like I also had like a cooldown reduction roll on my boots and an opal ring. And that makes it a lot smoother for sure. You can go even more ham. You can go double opal ring. You can get like an exalted cooldown roll. You can get the belt cooldown roll. You can get all the cooldown if you want. It's a tanky boy, man. This is so tanky. The corruption is only on the timeline that you push, yes. But there's catch up on the other timelines. So I have a timeline that has 200 corruption right now. And you see here, if I kill Orbis, it says 56 bonus corruption. I get a lot of bonus. So I'm like, catching up really quickly to the other. I'm planning to continue on live. Yeah, maybe another 70 years or so. But yeah, probably around level 100 or so, I'm gonna try to stop the ward here. But yeah, this is currently very far away. I'm basically trying to go through the other timelines, get some blessing, and then I'm probably gonna farm the Lich. I have Exsanguinous already with 2 LP. I don't have like an item to slam into it, but we got Exsanguinous. I have the boots, so I could do low life stuff already, but we're missing the cleaver solutions, so we're missing the axe. So without that, there's no way, I think, to make it like better than my current setup. And this means you also need like a good offhand. We probably want a cleaver solution with some LP. So there's some work to be done there. But yeah, once I swap, it will be really nice though. Because you guys should have noticeably more damage. And you're gonna be very tanky. You can just go greedy, go higher corruption, get more XP, etc. So one feels superior always. Yeah, it's just like a huge balance issue in the game, I guess. This low life ward stuff is just ridiculous. Ah, that wasn't enough. The merchant says items have rare affix on them, like skill ones. I guess sometimes you can check if you find something there, if you really want to like, you know, get some skill ranks or shatter them at least. I don't really look at the merchant though, I think it's somewhat of a waste of time. You can just be out there killing monsters and you could find the stuff. Like with my shatter filter, I do find shatter items all the time. So I don't need to find them from the vendor. You have no chest, no Exsanguinous, holy. It also took a long time for me to find Exsanguinous on the rogue. The first time I found it, I got, for some reason, 4 copies of it with 1 LP each. Like, all at the same time. That was kind of strange. And I think this was not even a prophecy. Maybe it was like some random unique item prophecy or something. I think that triggered. Because it dropped 2 times and then never doubled from the prophecy double. for the farm example, the boss of the Aeson for the bow is supposed to collect this ability every time. Yes. You collect this ability, you kill the boss, and repeat. If you have high corruption, this ability fills faster, and also if you are far away from the center, this ability fills faster as well. So basically I want to try to get the corruption up a bit, if you, like, whatever is your level. And then try to make like a really large web, and just farm that web, you know, outside. Until you can't anymore, or until there's only shitty nodes. And then you do like a reset from Orbis or something, and go. Tempest Strike good. Yeah, so far it's working pretty well, I think. I have no idea how it was before. But yeah, I'm planning to take this build to like maybe it's 500 corruption or so. Let's see. Can reset mono and not increase corruption? Well, you can increase it and you can lower it. So you can reset it twice, for example, or you just don't stack Gaze of Orbis. So if you don't do the boss, then Orbis himself will give you very little corruption. So you can just find an Orbis that gives only 4. It's like the minimum. And also here at the start, here that's like the start, and they have like not in this one, but whenever you have more than 100 corruption, I think there's like a distinction of your Terra that it can run, and it also can reduce corruption again. You just run it, and it also resets the entire web. I did the Reign of Dragons for the Falconer, and that's actually the one I'm doing right now. So are we gonna try to tank it or not? I want to see if I can tank the explosion. I should be able to. I have 2.5k life. You can tank it, right? Is he gonna die? Let's go tank it. Let's see. It's kind of close, to be fair. Alright. Okay, I was in endurance there, so I still like 1000 HP left. It wasn't that close. I had like 1000 HP left. Because I was at 500 and I have 58 endurance. Oh, 17 all res. That's nice. That's what I wanted, actually. Okay, replace. Nice. Okay, we're done here. I guess I'm gonna kill Orbis then. We have to test, guys. I tanked the swing on my Falconer on like 300 corruption once. Accidentally, to be fair. I was like body blocked by something and walked into it. That was really strange. Yeah. You said it's kind of close. Yeah, you were right. I mean, okay, with like 500 HP left, so it's like 2000. And then I have endurance. Okay, I had like roughly a third of my left HP left or so, guys. So, not comfy, but yeah. Can we hit him though? Okay, he did this. Can you send exalt with Seal Affix into LP unique? You can, but the Seal Affix will be ignored. Shall we use our favor? I think we're gonna get to tier 7, right? If I use a favor. But the thing is, like, what do I really gain out of it? We could go for idols, if anything. I don't really have great idols. Like, all these has like low values, like 2% health, 3% health. This is fine. This is not fine. No. No. Actually, we can actually do some of these. That's alright. We have like a lot of res now. So let's see if we have some double health or something. Something like this. Dude, yikes. This might be something. I wonder if it's like rounding. Ah, shit. So it's 32 damage reduction basically, so it's like 1 divided by 0.7. 1 divided by 0.68 divided by 1.4285. So like 3% extra defense. It's actually kind of shit, man. These aspect of the ball things. Okay. Can actually fit another one there. Also, this is kind of bad. What is like the shittiest one? This is a pretty shitty one. I can't really do much there. Get in a smaller. How much vault retention can this roll? 5%. That's actually kind of neat. So if I get like vault retention prefix, I need that later, I guess. Ah, another 130 life acquired. Next timeline. That's a pretty decent roll, 17 all res. I'm gonna keep that for now, I guess. So we need to get a better armor roll here. Look at this, it's like the normal blessing with minimum roll. We get 200 more armor, like flat armor. It's actually gonna be a lot once I get this. With all the extra armor I have, I'm gonna get like, I don't know, nearly 1k armor, so it's gonna be pretty crazy actually. So we should probably go for that one. Spirits of Fire. What else do we have? We can maybe get something here. Just like something empowered. Also have Age of Winter, which... yeah, we don't need anything there. But I'm still not sure what to take there. Because we have this res. I have a lot of this res. So... have something here. We have something here. We have something there. Oh, we still don't have anything here, actually. 4% XP, but okay. So you want to get the Voiders up. And then we want to do the Age of Winter. And we want to do this. There's still 3 timelines. Maybe I'll do the first one, actually. No, not the first one, this one, the Voiders one. It's only 32 Voiders right now if I... Yeah, I will probably not stick to these gloves for that much longer, to be fair. We have a lot of necrotic res. I can literally take this thing off. Like, entirely, actually. I have like, too much res, man. This thing is useless. Can I take another glove? Glove, let's see. Where else do we have void res? On the ring. T5, T5, T6, oh shit. 54 forging potential, man, that's a lot of forging potential. But I don't really need those stats. I think it's a lot of lightning res. Yeah, it's T6 life. Okay, I can work with this. Can craft hybrid health. With lots of armor. But we have to get a bit lucky here. Okay. One strength. Come on. I think I'm not gonna overstretch it. Let's do this. 1 to 18. Come on. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I don't really want to main health. I would like crit, but I'll take it, I guess. We should probably try a reroll here, though. 1. The hybrid health is fine. The regular health is not fine. I'll try one more. 0, okay. Okay, hybrid health is good. Normal health is good. Strength went down 1. Fine. I'll take it. That was a good one. Okay, now we need a tiny bit of necrotic res. We can do that. 6, 7. Fizz. Beautiful. Okay. We wanted to go to the void res one, right? But we have kept void res. But once I get this, I can also upgrade this thing. I can make it entirely new. We can finally make an opal ring, and we don't need really anything on it, to be honest. I guess we need to craft an endurance on it. Because you want to get rid of this at some point. It has endurance threshold, which I don't really want. And it's also the wrong base. So, we need a ring that has endurance at some point. And probably something like poison rest, because we probably don't need to have poison rest later. Oh, we have this. Okay. And this thing can be upgraded at some point. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I do Black Sun. Oh yeah, I did check. I had like 2.6 something, right? I think 2.63. Yeah, that's nice. Almost 3k life now. Yeah, that's juicy. And also you have more armor now. We have 70% armor reduction, man. This thing had... And also you have the armor mitigation for damage over time as well. That is pretty juicy. Pretty good glove. Yeah, if that main health was crit, this would be pretty much my dream glove, I guess, right now. For a while. And even with sealed LMS, not terrible. I have not tested immersion skill now. And I'm gonna pay the win. Well, I guess we can be chilling for a little while now with on a crotched map and almost 3k life, 70% armor. That's actually nuts. They have so much armor in this class. We're gonna get even more, man. I think I need to make opal rings now as much as possible. Frankly, I might just be so tanky later that maybe I just don't want to roll like a hybrid life roll or something on my belt and rather have cooldown instead. Just to like smooth it out. I'm thinking about a Shadow Change belt with Anger's Ring, like 3 LP on this build. Yeah, it's a good combo. You have like insane extra damage, right? You get like 16% from the ring and then I don't know how much the belt is, but the belt is also quite a bit. But I know the belt also has increased melee damage %, and that stat is like completely pointless here. So what else does it have? Melee void damage, armor, more melee damage per turn. Yeah, it's actually kind of bad, to be honest. So the ring, yeah. The belt, no. Because we have Aspect of the Shark. And with Aspect of the Shark and my stuff here, like, do you see that? The increased melee, look at my increased melee damage. I'm gonna stack up my stuff a little bit. So it's 600 and I have like 2 stacks right now. Let me try to find a scenario where I have like more stacks. I'm gonna see how much damage I'm doing. Yeah, look, 1000%. Not even fully stacked yet. So like all this increased melee damage is kind of worthless. And also the armor and everything is also pretty worthless. Because you have so much strength. So this would be something for, I don't know, maybe like a rogue melee build or something where the armor is actually useful. Might try to turn that on my Blade Dancer, for example. Yeah, you have 20% more melee. But yeah, you could also have like, you know, basically 20% more life on a normal build. And I mean, if there's one thing you care about in this game, it's defense usually. So... And, you know, like not every build needs no mana or anything. Like, I have like 2 prefixes that don't really matter. I have minion life and minion health regen on my build. But if I was like playing a normal build, I would probably have like mana and like, I don't know, physical damage or fire damage or whatever. And that would also be something, so... And 20% more melee only applies if you actually stack up for Doom. So you have to do that in the first place, and you don't really do that outside of like really tanky enemies. So all in all, yeah, it's like a not bad belt, but I think I want to have at least 1 LP on it. And I definitely don't want to do it on this build. Because it has like so much like anti-synergy basically. The armor being useless, the melee damage being useless. But yeah, definitely gonna try this on another build at some point. Man, some stuff is slowly coming together here in this build. That's cool. Actually, wait, do we have fortune potential left on a glove? Fuck. I just realized I should have maybe kept a bit of fortune potential there. This could have been like my glove, actually, because we could have been able to transform this into the experimental mode at some point. Fuck. Okay, I could have been another glove. We're still far away from ward build. But let's see. I didn't think about that we can actually transform the affix into experimental mode. If starting to have dot problems, hard to defend against. Yeah, there's like this this glove base, gives you armor mitigation, applies to dot. This is, I think there's also an experimental mod on top of that, you can have it twice. And there's also an amulet base that gives you dot damage reduction, so you can try to get that. So it's not deterministic. It is deterministic, yeah. There's a tool where you can see what exactly will come out of the transformation, the experimental mods. Angers need Bolt of his Glove to disable leeching. But why do you want to disable leeching exactly? I think you're Kalish. For low life. I mean, just don't take leech. Like, what's the problem exactly? So you don't need to have leech. Just don't take it. Using lightning walls. No. I tried it very briefly and I was not impressed. We're just smashing. Ah, Anguishing has leech, I see. Yeah, okay. I mean, you can also, I think the better way to get rid of it is with the Mountain Helm, right? The Mountain Helm is actually pretty good. Just get like 100% crit chance with the Mountain Helm, I guess. So this might be an option actually for me as well. Just realize if I play low life, I can just run a Mountain Helm. That's so much crit. All attributes is kind of nice. Get like 2 LP on it, GG. So I might farm Lightest Arbor to get it. Is there an advantage to farming like higher tier Lightest Arbor? Should I do T4? Exclamation mark build, Kalish. Rumors of Fireball. I'm not sure, we'll probably do a mage next. But we'll see. Consumer Helm was almost the same. Yeah, maybe I was just farm tier 3 dungeon then for safety. But tier 4 also drops the... There's a chest, right? The chest is nuts. From Arbor. Could have a Shaman Earthquake build, realize it would just be straight up better as Beastmaster. Sage. I'm also playing Shaman Earthquake actually. I have a level 80 Shaman Earthquake build that I want to continue at some point as well. New cannot leech health. Melee stun chance, armor, health. It's a pretty low level item, so I guess it should be relatively easy to get LP on this, right? So it's actually not so bad to use this if you want to avoid leeching. Yeah, it's a good combo actually, if you want to do low life with Siphon of Anguish. Get the Doom in there. Place for arena builds. I mean, you can see at least the skills and stuff from the people in game, I guess. But you don't see the rest, I guess. Yeah, maybe LED Tools has that. I'm not sure. PCAM 4% for free LP, easy peasy. And that's a lot of Arbor runs. We're gonna go for 2. But 4% is not terrible. So if you farm this thing for like 5 hours, you're probably gonna have it. Let's say it drops like every 3rd run. 4% chance. So yeah, I do like Lightest Arbor like 100 times. Let's say 5 minutes on average. 500 minutes. Oof. Okay. More like 10 hours, I guess. And you need the keys for it. Wait, does it like actually pull the builds from people or what? Let's see. I can check my own. So how do we see the build now? No, it doesn't work. It just pulls the in-game data, like This doesn't seem to be different from what you see in game. Click on the name. Ah, okay, so it does import it. Ah, okay, nice, actually. Idols, blessings. How do we see the skill trees? Is that a thing? Yeah. Okay, you can see everything. That's pretty sick. I think it's bad for a game that people can see the top builds. Not really. I mean, first of all, not many people really care, I think. And second, I guess it also helps people like learn about the game, right? It's like, okay, you can see what is actually top performing, and then they can look at it and can like try to figure out why is it good. So it might give them some information to try another character, for example. I don't really see such a problem with it. And you're also pretty used to it, I guess, from like D3 where, you know, all the builds are visible. Like they actually did that very soon after they introduced leaderboards. I think that was like season 2 or season 3 or season 4, I don't know. In one of the early seasons at some point they made it so that you can inspect people on leaderboards. Like at the start the builds were hidden basically, but you know, I was streaming and stuff, I was making videos and you know, I came around with my Seeker build. But then I made it public basically. So I was always like, you know, doing that anyway, and then it became just a thing that everything was visible. But yeah, it was a lot of secrecy in the early days on D3, and that was kind of interesting as well, to be fair. For like the top end competition, that was very cool. To kind of like, you know, not know what other people were doing exactly. And people were like doing like some weird strats to hide their actual build on the profile and all that. How long have I been streaming? You can find it out by looking at the bottom. Now's the moment D3 died. Wait, what is it my fault? What? It's so easy to find out. There are tons of unemployed small creators trying to make a name and will publish quality builds. I mean, not all of the top arena guys are necessarily people that try to make content, right? There's maybe just blasters, right? That's gonna be rank 1 or something. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe some people will like record a video or something of their run or whatever, and I guess not everyone just wants to be a content creator just like that. But yeah, it's just the thing that, you know, people do share builds and, you know, make videos and create content and all that, so hiding builds on leaderboards is just kind of like irrelevant at this point. with like how gaming works in 2024. I mean, I'm still chilling there at the number 1, and I've literally made like 2 guides about that build already. You know, and everyone can go and see that guide, see my planner, hear me explain how it works, and you know, they can try to do the same if you want. So because I have all the information doesn't mean they're capable of using it. Yeah, for sure, you know. But what I said earlier, like someone who's interested in like finding out what are good builds in the game, they will get a bit of an idea by looking at the arena rankings. You know, and they can see, okay, yeah, here's a rogue, here's an acolyte, here's a whatever, you know. You can filter by class, you can filter by mastery, and now, while arena is not exactly representative of like a good build necessarily, you know, because it also comes really down to the player, it comes down to cheese, and you know, some builds just, you know, perform way better in arena than others, even though they're not much better in the rest of the game, right? Like for example, if we take like the ballista build from Bina, right? Bina did like 1100 waves or something with ballista on softcore. Yeah, and it's just because he's standing in the middle, he's throwing ballistas, and everything dies off screen, so he's never in danger, and yeah, that build is like significantly better in arena setting than it is in monoliths, for example. So of course there's like, you know, a bit of like a skewed result, but at the very least you get a bit of an idea of what's out there if you want to look for like some new inspiration of the new build. And you can check out the skills and you can see, okay, they're doing that combo. I mean, builds in last Epoch are not extremely complicated. Most of them at least. So you have like relatively straightforward mechanics, and you know, you just need to find like what is the combo that this build is actually working with. And that's not very hard to do by just looking at it if you are somewhat knowledgeable and figure out how to make a build. So offer the echo chest at the end to always be empty. If you're dying, or maybe you have like a very, very strict loot filter. Yeah, the filters are great. Where are we going? Yeah, Tempest Strike is definitely a pretty useful skill because it can make it cost 0 and give you 5, and gives also the attack speed. So you can actually like really generate mana like crazy with this, and for example play Earthquake or something. I think Tempest Strike Earthquake is probably a really good combo. Maybe I'll do that on my Shaman. I think I was doing like some weird shit with Swipe or something before the patch. But now this exists, I'm probably gonna change it to like Tempest Earthquake. We should probably check this exile here. Seems like class balance is even worse than the 3. Yeah, but it also matters way less. Like, class balance is kind of like irrelevant in this game almost, I think. Like, who really cares about balance? I mean, yeah, sure, you know, you want to have not necessarily like a build that kind of like struggles and it just feels like shit or something, but in the grand scheme of things, that some builds are a bit stronger than others, and you know, they go a bit higher corruption than others, it doesn't really matter, you know. You just farm a bit faster and that's it. And there's no real advantage besides getting a bit more loot, a bit faster. I'm getting the level ups a bit faster or something. Claw is better for DPS. Is that like a werebear skill or what is Claw? A swipe. Yeah, I don't know. I did some math on this. Not 100% precise math, but some napkin math. And looks like Tempest Strike has roughly just double the raw DPS of Swipe and of Gathering Storm. I also did it with the Gathering Storm. It seems like those were kind of like somewhat equal. And then Tempest Strike was just like twice as good. So I'm just sticking to Tempest Strike, I think. The only balance that matters is at least being able to do Corruption 100s. Nah, okay, I mean Corruption 100, anyone can do that. Like any shit builder can do Corruption 100. And you just take life and resist. You don't need anything else to survive there. And then you just kill stuff. Well, even slowly. What's the corruption level that tells the build is powerful? I don't know. I guess like 500 plus is like a good target for a good for a strong build. Once you like a bit min-maxed. For blocking all 3 elements, the Tempest is just only melee. Yeah, I mean it's still the same attacks, you know. But these attacks just don't proc the Tempests. Yes. Like I'm not scaling any spell damage here or something. I don't care about the Tempests. So I'm just doing more damage with my attacks and that's it. It's like full attack mode. I guess one good thing about like Gathering Storm or Swipe is that you can scale the same damage type and penetration and stuff like that. But for example, Tempest Strike also has built-in penetration. And there's not really many sources of penetration anyway. There's like, I mean, like roll and that's pretty much about it, right? So. I don't know if you're gonna get the Void Rest now. First try. GG. Let's go. Burning Storm attack super slow. Really? It actually does look kind of slow. But I guess it's not so problematic when you... you got like an entire bar there of XP. Almost. I guess it's not so problematic using Gathering Storm when you have Aspect of the Shark, but you also have to stack Aspect of the Shark, so... Attunement scaling with Swipe. What do you do with Attunement exactly? 19 penetration per Attunement, 2 per... Ah. Yeah, that's actually really good. But I need to get Attunement. And it makes stuff like all stats really good, so you can have like all attributes like this. You can have like, you know, 5, 6 all attributes. And then you can have the 5 all attributes on the Mountain Helm. And then suddenly you have like 20 pen. Yeah, but I don't know. Like the swipe damage is like so far away from Tempest Strike damage. I think Tempest Strike just wins anyway. But maybe there's like some ways to like outscale one or the other under certain conditions. Beastmaster tanker's mastery. I don't know, probably not. I mean, everyone has access to the Beastmaster damage reduction on Primalist. It's not exclusive to Beastmaster, and there's nothing in Beastmaster that makes him more tanky than others. So if anything, maybe Druid has more, because, you know, they have like healing and Spriggan and, I don't know, Werebear, and I don't know, there's probably like some stuff that makes him even more tanky. That's a hell of a backtrack here. For some reason all top arena waves were closed by Swipe Beastmaster. No Tempest Strike. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about this class. I'm just blasting, so there may be reasons. Maybe it's like the out of the scurry build with the squirrels, no? I heard that uses Swipe as well, so maybe that's just better, basically. And you can easily transition to that from this build, I guess. So you like switch out a few items. This guy wrote exactly that message the other day already. 2 days ago. Exactly the same message. And I still don't understand it. Okay, now we get random YouTube links as well from first time chatters. Nice. I tried instead of dual wields. Yeah, I tried dual wield briefly, but two handed feels way more fun. Has bigger AoE and damage feels good. I'm gonna go dual wield once we go low life, but we're far away from low life currently, so. It's gonna ban this other guy as well, fuck it. It's probably some bot or something, I don't know. Boss time. Zero out of 12 and getting 1 LP slams right. Yikes. Can't wait, man, to never get movement speed on my boots. We're gonna be crawling. Will I try Runemaster? I will, yes. Can we tank this? How much damage does this thing do? Doesn't seem that much actually. I'm gonna try to tank one. Okay. Ugh. Can't finish him. Okay. Actually, I can kind of understand how much damage stuff does based on how much damage my wolves take. Right? They took like 500 damage. I think they take like half from all sources. Yikes. Okay, keep current. 2 LP, yeah. It's kind of funny that the boss, if you blind him, he like jukes you and you die in the AoE. Because he goes in random places. Drops the chest and gives you a chance to blind and hit. Cast fire aura when hit. Increased void damage per fire aura. Wait, is that a spell? Okay. I guess we're just gonna keep it. Hey, Jiffy. I like the game a lot, yeah. How are you, man? Are you playing it too? Square Helmet is one of the super uniques, 80 plus and 200 corruption. I think it's only the Orbis drops that are related to corruption. I don't think anything else is related to 200 corruption. Is there restrictions on any uniques? It's definitely a rare item, I haven't found it yet. But I don't think any item has restrictions outside of Orbis drops. Yeah, certainly a few items I haven't found yet. Ravenous Void I have not found. Rip, no culling. Yeah, culling would be nice, but I can't really fit it in, so we just melt them. Not sure what I could do for culling. I think Swipe has cull, right? But yeah, I want to give up, you know? I don't want to give up the doggies, I don't want to give up the Warcry. Totem, it's all really good stuff, so we just ignore cull. Aaron's a whale. I know there's like some sword. I'm not sure if that's the thing. Why does a skill called Healing Hands do so much damage? I can explain. It's new. Well, the skill itself is not new, right? But I gave it a tree now. So this is why it's so OP, I think. You're still enjoying Lost Ark. Okay, enjoy Lost Ark. AT Soulfire runs. Oh man. I guess it's time for another round of Whispers soon, I believe. Go log in and check. And also need to get some water, man. Any console RPGs? No, I never had a console. D4 login. There's a Tempest Strike. Okay, we have a 5 corruption guy. Let's go here. I mean, are there some RPGs that are only on console but not on PC? I feel like RPG is mostly a PC genre, right? So it's like a pretty specific question, so why? Feels like a barb. It's gonna feel even more like a barb once I do a wield, then it's basically like a double swing. My shaman also feels very much like barb. So we have like a double swing here, and we have the Kratos barb on the shaman. I wanna go back on that as well. Best character to start with as a beginner. I know, any class really works, to be honest. They all have good builds. No, arenas everywhere. Okay, we're in the middle of nowhere. 49 minutes, okay. Except Forge Guard. I don't play Forge Guard. That's one of the masters of Sentinel. Yeah, minion builds are generally pretty good in this game. So right now, Rogue Falconer, Acolyte, Necro, Acolyte Warlock is also very powerful right now. Okay, how many Whispers can we do? Could TP back, I guess. How many mats do we have? I should check actually after this round. We did quite a bit. The hell, son of Malphas, look at that. Change the game, bro. He tapped out for 20 seconds. Quick. Okay, I'm changing it back. Let me update the title. Okay, wait, let me update it again. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm just doing like 5 minutes of Whispers, guys, and then we're back. So don't worry. You get my Martial Master.
It is done.
Got Harsha Ring. A very shitty one. Can put this here as well. Okay. Did we loot the things? Yeah, okay, 2 more. World was spawning soon, so that should be in 15 or what? I think at this time there's probably not many people. Probably not worth going there. Time to play PoE. Yeah, you can like log in for some trades. I probably still have some things listed actually in in the Affliction League. So maybe. It's always a good time to like sort out some items here. It reminds me, I actually want to check my filter again because I think I might want to go for the mounted helmet. Do we have helmets? Boots, body armor, helmets. Okay, we actually have exalted helmets on the filter. Okay. So you want to save some of these, I guess. Oops. think you want melee damage. It's actually big fizz rest here. T7, 71%. Induce bonus damage from crits. We don't need that belt either. He says people are stuff listed but aren't active should be permod. Well, I mean, you can't really expect everyone to just, like, you know, always be there at the PC, and then, you know, of course it's like nice to, you know, just have your stuff there, be online, and, you know, you might get a whisper for a trade, right? I mean, this is how it works, especially when you have like really big items that, you know, you don't really expect a whisper for like every day. If you have like these like 20 divine items listed or something, then yeah, I mean, you have to be online as much as possible to try to sell them. It's just how it is. As long as you check in regularly, I guess it's fine. And for someone who wants to make like at least a big trade, I guess it's fine. But you know, you might have to wait or something. Okay. Actually, my stash looks kind of fine right now. My gear also mostly looks fine, I guess. So I have these boots there with elemental rest, physical rest. I don't think I need either of these resists now, actually. Maybe I can make new boots because there's so many resists. Probably get to 3k life now. Like, what if I just take them off? Fire, lightning, cold, all fine. Necrotic's a bit down. Has 12 necrotic, okay. So we would have to tweak this a little bit here, I guess. Have to do like at least one fizz thing. But yeah, we could do cooldown and hybrid life, and that would be pretty nice, actually. Maybe I can make that work. Citadel. Let's see what we got. Frenzy when you use a traversal skill. Here's cooldown and fizz. And vitality. We could get the vitality instead of the strength. That would give me some of the necro res that I need. Necrotic, cooldown and health, movement and speed. Okay, this is actually. Could just take this and craft cooldown on it and be done with it if you want. I mean 200 div. Yeah, sorry, I forgot it's Affliction League. You don't log in for less than 200 div. Oh man. They really have to deliver something cool next league, or else everyone's gonna be fucking crybabies, man. And they already delivered something really cool this league, on top of insane power creep and currency, you know, overload. So I'm not sure what they're gonna do. But yeah, it's the last league before PoE 2 beta, so PoE, log in, I guess. Oh shit. Ah. It's Pepega. Yeah, we need to have exactly 1 or 0 whispers, right? In order to do all of them. Yeah, did he come back? Yeah. I had 2, I think, and then I did 3 and 5, and okay, needs to be back again. Anyway. Not such a big deal, but we have to TP around again, and I kinda hate that. Maybe we can use one of these Exalted boots actually. What do we have? Necrotic res, a cold res, fuck. And mental res, vitality, and movement speed. So we can't try this. Let's movement and fizz. Where do you have fizz right now? Do you have the blessing for fizz? I don't think so. Get me out of all this shit. Looting without mage blood? No thanks.